Okay, so welcome everyone to our one shot.
Hello.
To get straight into it, today's one shot takes place in the city of Osren, 150 years post-Flame. The city is busy, but not busy with a market day or a festival. It is a different kind of busy today. We close in on a small house on the outskirts of the town into a bedroom where two women sit side by side with an open letter on a bed. One woman, half elven, a light brown bob, earrings all the way up the tall ears, emerald green eyes, and a very beautiful, pretty face. And sat next to her is Margaret. Would you like to explain what Brienne looks like?
Oh, I would love to. Sat next to the woman on the bed is another woman who, just from looking at her, the way she sits, even her physical frame, suggests a brawler.
Yeah.
Suggests someone who has physical strength.
Ready for a fight?
Ready for a fight.
Ready for a fucking fight.
At the moment, she's got this heavy iron breastplate on, a neck piece that extends up, and it has all these ornate patterns on, and sat next to them on the bed is another pauldron as she reaches for it whilst holding the letter. She has also shoulder-length hair. It's messy and curly. You could call it unkept, apart from the fact that she has a bun holding the top up. It is like fire. It is bright red, ginger, and she has these piercing blue eyes and a nose ring. And her name is Brienne.
Her name is Brienne.
She takes the letter she's holding and she looks at it. She turns it round and she looks at the woman on the bed. Well, it's 2 pages.
That's a long letter.
Yeah.
Who's it from?
It's from Isaac.
Go on.
My dearest friends, you know I have not once asked for anything of you, and I apologize for doing so now on our darkest day. But even so, we must find strength. This may be our last chance to do so. Our God is not a devil. The flames were gifted to us by both gods. Osamet, gifter of the Darkheart, a flame that burns as black as the night. And Cavandir, gifter of the Everflame, a flame that in turn burns as bright as the sun. The flames saved us from a painful world that we once knew. Perfect balance. Or it was, until people became afraid of the dark. And that fear is what Sigetsin Jarsarian preys on. He seeks to disgrace the Darkheart. Osamet. Us. He twists a god into a devil. We can all feel it. The fear. The suspicion. These days, to say you're a follower of the Darkheart is to be branded a heretic. You, your mother, your father, heretics. What of those of the Ashenheart, the Everflame? They are scared of devils dancing in the dark, but the light is what truly illuminates evil, and that is what he is. But instead, they are being blinded by this light. The true reason we are being displaced from our homes here, right now, in Old Town, a place where our parents, our grandparents, and even those that came before them laid roots, is crystal clear to me. Sigetsin, the Ashenheart's so-called messiah, who is nothing more than a false prophet, wants to put distance between everyone and the twin flames. He wants time to take everyone's memories of the Darkheart until it fades into obscurity and no one even knows the name of our god Osamet. They only know the devil, and their one savior, Cavandir. I hope now it is all crystal clear to you too. I know you're afraid, as am I. I'm afraid of a world imbalanced. I'm afraid of the wrath of the gods for whom Sigetson claims to speak for. I'm afraid of what becomes of us in a generation yet to come, when those gods turn their backs on us like he is trying to do to Osmet. But we must put our fear aside. Join me, my friends, my family. I hope that our years of kinship and your trust in me are stronger than the fear that he is spreading. My trust in you burns with the same conviction that the Darkheart burns in the face of Sigetson Jarsarian. Meet me at the church as soon as you have read this. I will be there. Together, we will make a stand for our God and prove that we were worth saving. From Isaac.
And you all see Brienne sits on this bed, broad, muscular, well-armoured, like clad in plate and mail and chain. And you see next to her Alexis, this thin, just peasant-clothed person, not as ready for battle as, say, Brienne would be. And as soon as you finish the letter and you say Isaac, and you say, meet me at the church, she turns to you, she stands up and she says, let's go.
Alexis, darling. We'll go.
Yeah.
Fighting. Whatever this is not gonna end well.
You see her take a few steps back as she understands the implication of what you're saying. She sort of turns around and she says, I can be of use. I can be of use.
I know. Darling, I know. And Brienne reaches out and she cups the side of Alexis's face and she tucks her hair behind her ear. I know, but look, this wasn't just sent to just us. Think of everyone who's gonna be there. Everyone we know. Everyone. They must have all got the same letter. Let me go. Just me. Just Alexis. Just me.
What would you have me do? Just sit on the other side of the wall and wait?
No, I would never. Alexis, there's people here who... they struggle to even... We're being kicked out of our homes today.
Yes, and that's why we need to do something about it right now.
And the people need someone like you. Diplomatic. Charismatic. Always the more charismatic of both. They need someone like you to be able to give them peace. They look up to you, Alexis. They wouldn't miss me.
She reaches out and she puts her hand she caresses the side of your face and she says, I'll miss you.
I'll put my hand on her hand on my cheek and I'll bring it down.
Make me a persuasion check.
Hold on.
Oh my god, the dice roller.
Okay, ignore that deception check. That's nothing. Don't you worry.
You're
about
a liar
that.
now?
All right, persuasion. A 15.
A 15. Okay, 15's pretty good. As you reach out in reason, and you reach out in, you and her both know that this is not a fight for her. This is not her place. This is not what she is good at. And you tap into what she is good at. People. She takes your hand, she feels your touch, and the acceptance falls on her face. You promised me you're gonna come back, though.
Have I ever lied? Don't answer that. Of course. I'll see what's going on. There must be, 10, 20? 30 people, maybe. It might already be done, but let me go. Let me scope it out first. Let me speak to Isaac. He's right. I believe him. I'm with him. And I know you are too.
She walks over to the window that looks out onto the street, The curtains are closed at the minute. It's still the middle of the day, and like a little piece of light is cracking through. And she like pulls the curtain open slightly and looks out. And she sees a number of people being displaced from their homes, a number of people being marched down the streets, all their belongings, all of their things, their clothes, suitcases by their side, maybe not even having had time to pack their stuff away, as guards, dressed and clad in Ashenheart regalia, march them down the street. I'm just going to solve my dog out.
Hey, sorry. Dog's still being a nightmare. Who would have thought? Alexis, leave the dog alone.
Sorry, I'll take him with. I promise I'll take him with me. She looks outside and sees all of this going on as a guard sort of turns his face towards the window as she like closes it quickly, and she turns to you and she says, "They're not going to let you go further into the city, so you're going to have to be careful."
I'm always careful. It'll be fine. I have my ways.
She walks across the room up to you. Promise.
I promise. I promise. I'll be... not even the hour. Alright? You go. I know that some of the convent, they're struggling with this. Rightly so. Go be with them. I'll catch you in an hour. We can talk. It's alright.
Okay.
I'll keep you updated.
She embraces you. And she gives you a big kiss. And then the kiss turns into a hug where you're embraced, like chin over each shoulder, and you hold each other tight. And she pulls you away. I'll finish up the packing, you go now. And she turns around and you can see the house is lived in, but as if you were going on a lengthy vacation. Everything is being packed away, the bedding is off the bed. Everything is in a number of suitcases, and you see like there's a few little bits left out, and she begins to tend to them.
And kind of as she comes and she embraces me, and as she brings me into a kiss, there's that moment of when we part and it becomes real that we're going to separate, if even just for the hour. There's that moment of I almost go to grab her again and pull her back in, but I let her go. I let her go. And I'm going to go to the bed, and the pauldron that was sat on the bed, I'm going to put it and attach it.
That'll take 10 minutes, actually.
Yeah, we sit around like this for 10 minutes.
She's just like, I thought you said you were going.
Yeah,
shut up.
Yeah, whatever. I'll strap the pauldron in, and I'll go like to the front door, and I'll pull on my heavy boots.
Yeah.
And I'll tighten the bun on the top of my head, and as I put my hand on the door handle, I do the same. I go to the window, and I take a look out to see what the situation is on the street.
Give me a perception check.
Alright. That is a... What? Hey, that's a 24!
Okay, well, you notice a few things with the 24. It's pretty sad scenes, it's pretty sad sights out on the streets as you see a number. You okay?
Yeah, just look there.
Oh, I'm just in character. You see a number of families. You see a group of Templars of the Ashenheart head up to a house along the street from yours that's had like no activity so far. You see a few people like half in and out of the houses, grabbing the last few of their things, being harried out of the city. And you see a house that has had no movement as of yet. And this like 2 or 3 Templars move up to this door, and they rap the door loudly, and there's nothing. They rap it again. Nothing. You see them like look at each other. One steps back, breaks the door down, and you see all 3 of them head in. About a minute and a half later, you see a young boy and his 2 parents thrown out onto the street, and you see them pleading like, "Our stuff's still inside, we're not finished yet." And they just say, "We do not care." And they like point down the street, and they tell them to get out as the people are like picked up to their feet and told to go on with their business.
As I see this, I'm gonna see this in the middle of happening, and I'm gonna go to the door and put my hand on the door, and I'm gonna turn back round to Alexis, and I'm gonna straighten myself up and look her right in the eye, and I'm gonna say, Alexis, I love you, and I'll be back.
I love you too, be careful.
And as I do, I'm going to, the cloak that's on the side of the door, I'm going to pull it off the hook, and I'm going to, like, swirl it over my body. And as I do, as this material, like, completely, like, entrenches my body, once it settles on my back, I am a completely different person. I'm going to cast Disguise Self on myself.
Very good. Who are you disguising yourself as?
I'm going to disguise myself as exactly what I saw the people kicking out the people across the room.
You can just
I'm gonna look
like a Templar.
I'm gonna look like a Templar.
Okay.
And I'm going to, the second that I'm disguised, I'm just generic Templar number 1.
Yeah.
Right?
What about number 2? What about number 3? Okay.
I'm gonna open the door, and as I do, I'm gonna turn back round, and I'm gonna open the door so the people across the street can see me, can see Alexis. And I'm going to point at her, and I'm going to be like, all right, you hurry up.
Oh, give me a deception check.
You hurry up, mate.
You there, hurry up. Okay.
I've got a big 0 in deception, so...
Okay.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Is the 91?
That's fine. What I'm going to do... What I'm going to do then is, I'm going to use... Oh, God. I'm going to use... Is there any way I can succeed if I reroll a 1d10?
It's a 91. Well, you can't fail. What's your modifier?
0.
It's going to be a 10. Oh. Well, roll me it to see how severely bad it'll be. Because right now it's as bad as it can get.
I am going to try use Tactical Mind. How the fuck do I roll just a d10 on here?
There you go. Just roll that. Okay, right. Mark off your second wind dice for Tactical Mind.
That's good. That's
so
good.
It's
using my second
so it went
winds
from
now.
it went from a 1 to a 9.
That's great stuff, actually.
Oh, well, no, it's a 10, isn't it? Because it's 1 plus 9.
Yeah.
Okay, and you can't critically fail a skill check. So
yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, so this is what happens. You look over, and those 3 have like finished like shooing off that family, and you open the door and like point at Alexis and say this, and turn around and look at them to sort of be like,
all right,
lads. And 2 of them like go to the next house, but one of them makes their way over, and he comes over to you and he says, "She giving you trouble?"
No. She just so slow. That lady.
Okay. Are you alright? Do you want to stay here?
Aye.
Okay.
I stay.
I can post myself up here and wait. He like looks in and he says, "Hurry up! All of the houses in this area have been evacuated and we need to get you out now."
I'm going.
Okay, you're pointing and wagging your finger.
In the background.
Okay.
Oh, one of them.
He stands next to the door. And waits. What do you do? You're going to stand next to the door and wait as well, yeah?
I'm going to stand next to the door and wait.
Okay.
But I'm going to see how many Templars are in the street.
Okay.
Specifically, which way are they heading, and I'd know which way the church is.
The church is the opposite direction of where the main crowd is heading and where the Templars are going.
All right.
It looks like they are going from house to house and seeing people out. Like, they go to a few houses, they see that people have already evacuated, they've gone, and they just move on to the next house. They see that there's some people in there, they tell them to hurry up. If they aren't as quick as they want them to be, they begin to get involved. So, as you wait, how long are you waiting?
I'm just waiting, like a couple of minutes, just so I can get a lay of the land, and then if Alexis doesn't hurry up, I'm gonna go into the house, I'm gonna grab Alexis, I'm gonna grab one of the suitcases, and in her head, as I come in, I'm gonna use message, and I'm gonna be like, "I'm sorry, darling. You're just gonna have to do this for me." And I'm gonna get her, and I'm gonna take her out the house.
Okay, you sort of pretend forcefully get her out the house. She's mostly packed up now, and she grabs the cases, and she begins to, like, walk down the street, and that guard comes with you as well.
Yeah.
And then the guard's going to break off from you and go to the next house and, like, rap his knuckles on the door as you follow the crowd. What do you do now?
I'm just looking at something. Hold on. I'm going to use the Friends cantrip.
Okay.
And he's not hostile to me, is he?
No, but just so you know, he will know that you've cast it on him at the end of the spell.
True. It lasts for 1 minute.
It does.
1 minute is not long enough for me to get out of here, is it? Out of his sight.
Where are you trying to get to?
I just want to, because if everyone's flowing, like,
well,
out.
As you come out of the house and begin to make your way down the street with everyone, he stops at the next house as you are stood next to Alexis, like, escorting her down the street till she like meets up with the rest of the pack.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna look around and then I'm just gonna go, I need a piss.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna go scoot behind one of the houses.
Okay, you're gonna scoot behind one of the houses. Okay. You say, I need a piss. And then you make your way sort of off the main road and down the alley. Are you trying to break away from the pack?
I am.
Make me a stealth check.
All right.
And do you want to know what? Because of your because of your disguised self, I'll say that you can have advantage.
So I have a straight roll.
So you have a straight roll.
So I have a straight roll,
actually.
Roll. All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
19.
19 is pretty good. As the disguise is obviously flawless, as you've cast disguise self, you make your way down one of the side streets and pretend to have a piss, and most of the crowd...
I go...
You make the piss noises, and most of the crowd makes its way further down the street till you are not alone, but you're like 60 feet behind the main pack.
Yeah.
You head the other way to the street along till you're onto the next main street, and you can see that like a lot of the houses have been cleared here and quite quiet. But I will say, with your 24 from earlier, you see further over towards where some of the nicer houses are, where a lot of the Ashen Heart uppers of society live. You can see that the Templars that are there are still Templars there. They are still doing a job, but it is far less hands-on. They are helping carry suitcases. They are helping, move furniture and things that people want, as they are escorted very gingerly and very respectfully out.
As I get into what fucking certainly Brienne would class as the upper crust of Osrendith, I'll change my posture a little bit and I'll like smooth down. I don't know what the Templars are wearing, but I'll make myself look as presentable as possible. And as I'm going past, I'm just gonna walk with confidence through them, like through the pack, and I'm going to be looking at the residents and be like, "Good day, madam. Good day. Good day, sir. Good day. Good day.
Oh, Frederick, could you make sure that you get the suitcase out of the bag?
Make sure you grab that suitcase. Yes.
As you see, just like these people not lifting a finger, as they have like clearly their own like removal team helping them move every facet of their lives and uprooting them and taking them out of this section of Osrendith. But you sort of, get yourself as involved as you would like to be without involving yourself far too much, and sort of make your way through.
I'll just try to be as inconspicuous as possible, but as polite as possible, knowing the people, knowing that they're being treated differently.
Yes, very good. You make your way past here, and you begin to see a quieter section of town that has been already evacuated. Closer to the center, and it is eerie. You've never seen Osrendith this quiet. You keep on moving through, as Osrendith is a circle, so as you go towards the middle, that's where the quieter part is, until you know that your church is completely on the other side of town.
Yeah.
So you begin to move further away from the center and back into the outer areas of Osrendith, and you begin to come to a portion of the town that has been, well, it's been far more forgotten in recent years. The buildings around here have fallen into a little bit of disrepair, People have tried to maintain them the best that they could, but they don't have the money coming to them that other places of the city have. This is definitely a place where worshippers of the Darkheart, churches of the Darkheart, reside in the city. And you see a group of Templars. In fact, give me another perception check at this point.
That is a 14.
14. You're not too far from the church at this point, and you head out onto a main street, and you hear something. You hear... It's all been quite rambunctious. This seems particularly loud.
As in, like, what? Like people?
You hear...
Like a squabble?
Yeah.
I'm still disguised, right?
Yeah.
I'll go to it.
Okay.
Like, is there anyone here right
Not in this main street, but you head down the street and you sort of just crest around the corner and you see a group of people clad in these black robes, followers of the Darkheart, what they would wear, things that people from around this part of town would commonly wear. And you see a number of Templars around them. It's like a semicircle at the minute. The Templars are very outnumbered in comparison to this group of people. But you see this one person sort of come out of the crowd towards them and he says, "We will not go. This is our home. This is where we belong, and we will not leave." And you see a bunch of the people around them sort of, yeah, and like take a step forward towards the Templars as this one main Templar, sort of in a slightly more like embellished armor, steps forward and he says, "Oh, is that right, is it?" And he says, "Yes." And you see, in a flash, whoosh, this sword comes out from this man's hip, straight across this man's throat as he falls to his knees. As you see this main Templar say, "Anybody else want to say anything else before we leave?" And you see like a few people like just take a step back.
Do I recognize any of these Darkheart people?
You'll have seen them before. You don't know any of them personally. You've walked past them, you know, shared a church with them.
I'm gonna march right up to the group.
Yeah.
And I'm again with full confidence, and I'm going to look at the Templar. I'm going to look at the person who I'm assuming is dead.
Yeah. Bleeding out currently on the ground.
I'm going to look down and nudge them with my foot.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to look up to the Templar who did this. And I'm going to be like, "The orders were to get people out, not to play around."
And you see this. Make me a... Ooh. What do you want? Do you want a deception or a persuasion?
Can I do an intimidation?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
24.
Wow. Okay. You see this clearly higher station Templar than you, with like on these like big shoulder pads, these big metal shoulder pads. There's like hawk heads that like look outwards, like made out of metal. And this like very like ornate sword in comparison to what, you know, everyone would get given. As you see it dressed with the blood of this man that's on the ground, he sort of like wipes it on his leg and he sheathes the sword, turns back to you and says, "I don't take orders from you, but he's right. Get him out of here." And you see them just begin to like put their shields up and walk forward as they're like herding this group of Darkheart members down the street and further towards the edge of the city. As this Templar sort of like, as he's walking away, turns and just gives one last look at you and continues down the street.
And Brienne's gonna wait until they're out of sight, and then as soon as they are, that statue's gonna come down, and she's shaking. Like she's no stranger to violence and blood and death, but It's a scary day.
It's a horrible day.
It's
probably the worst day of a lot of people's lives.
It's a scary day. She's thinking about leaving her, for all intents and purposes, her wife behind. She's seeing people being treated like cattle. She's seeing children being picked up like dolls and thrown around, old people being completely disrespected. And she's just seen people who, by all intents and purposes, absolutely, as they always have, who want to stand up for where they live and believe in their God, and just to be slaughtered like that, she's not a stranger to it, but she still shakes. But she continues.
You make your way off this main street and you know you're close. And eventually you come to it. You see another one of these buildings that has, over the last couple of years, fallen into a bit of disrepair. The church that you frequent, with that really beautiful stone Gothic style with many spires and points on it. But it has, over time fallen to a little bit of disrepair. But you don't care. You come here every week, sometimes more.
It's that sense of familiarity, but you know that feeling when you get really bad news and your stomach flips and it's that that feeling of fucking dread.
Yeah.
She looks at her church that normally brings her some peace of mind. She's religious, but she's not Isaac level of religious.
Yeah.
She goes to church, she worships Osamet, she worships the Darkheart. She understands the balance of Cavandir and the Everflame. She respects the Ashen Heart.
Yeah.
But it's that feeling of, I don't know what's on the other side of the door, but I know I have to do something.
You don't know what's on the other side of the door, but you know that this letter reached out to a lot of people.
Yeah. And
it addressed dear friends. It wasn't just to you.
Yeah.
It reached out to a number of people, but you see the curtains have been drawn. The door is closed. From the outside, it looks completely unassuming, and you head towards the door.
Yeah. I won't knock, but I will very quietly just peel the door back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, no, I think she knows that there's going to be friends in here. She's not going to fuck up. She's going to open the door.
Yeah.
She's immediately going to get herself in.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to shut the door behind her, and she's going to drop her disguise.
Yeah. You drop your disguise as you open the door, swiftly, making sure that nobody sees you as you close it behind you. And you turn around, and you see the church with the, sort of stone pews that are on the right-hand side, and the, collective of chairs on the left. It used to have pews on the left as well, but over time, and without funding, a few pews broke and we never got replacements, so we're just using hodgepodge of chairs that we've got. You see it as for not a particularly long or wide building, it is tall as churches are, and your presence as the door closes echoes throughout the hall here. And you turn around. But there is only one person here. You see, sitting on one of the pews closer to the front of the room, your friend Isaac. Like a meerkat, as he hears the door go, he sort of looks up and turns round, ready for maybe fearing the worst. You see a dark brown, almost with a hint of ginger hair, that's all been pulled back.
I saw that smash.
There you go. And sort of behind the ears and floats down. A little bit comes over the shoulders, but a lot on the back. With a small goatee and a little soul patch underneath the lips. And you see, as a lot of the priests of the Darkheart have, dark shaded tattooed under eyebrow tattoos that just fill the space there with the blue eyes. As he turns around and looks at you.
Isaac. And I'm gonna completely close the distance between us, And I'm going to go up to him and I'm going to kneel on the floor by him. And I'm going to put my hands either side of his head and put my forehead to his and pull back and be like, I'm the first one here.
You're the only one here.
Oh.
Give me an insight check.
8.
8. You moved it. He seems a little bit put out. He seems a little bit perturbed. But you sort of run down and he doesn't stand up. He just stays sat there as you grab either side of his face and he looks down at you and you just see like a solemn tear like just fall from his eye as he says, I knew that it was a scary day, and I knew that I wouldn't be able to convince everyone. But only one?
Hey, it's a long letter. Yeah, wordsy, Isaac. Maybe they're still reading it. I don't know if you've seen, people are being moved so fast. It's moving so fast, Isaac. Maybe they haven't had a chance to read.
Yeah.
I mean, there's people like Dave, who, you know, he'd be here.
I did think Dave would be here.
Yeah.
Dave doesn't really miss a day, so
No.
the fact that Dave isn't here is...
No, yeah.
But Dave will be here, right?
Yeah. Isaac.
Yes.
How long have you been here?
A couple of hours.
It's plenty of time. There's still time.
They already came and checked, so I don't think I'm under any pressure of being found. I made sure to not be seen when they first checked, and then I waited.
Oh God.
Do you have the letter?
Yeah. I do. I brought it. Yeah.
Do you understand
With you.
what we're doing?
Of course. Isaac, why do you think I'm fucking here? Of course. What's happening's wrong. Hey, you have a way with words. You are wordsy, I will say. A lot of them.
I'm passionate.
Yeah.
Yes.
You have a way with words, Isaac.
He takes the letter from you and reads over it and turns around and looks at the door with a little bit of hope on his face, and he turns back to you. How long do we wait before we go?
How long? What time is it roughly now?
It's about 3 in the afternoon.
Oh man. And what time did this all start happening?
This all started happening around 12, around noon. So it's been about 3 hours.
Oh. Brienne does that thing where she gets up and, you know when you're on the phone with someone and you're pacing just because your body needs to move in some way. She begins to pace back and forth in the room. So you've been here 3 hours. Isaac, how many people did you send this to?
About 20. Other than you, 21 including you.
Fuck.
And he stands up and he walks over to you and he puts his hand on your shoulder. And he says, but out of everyone, I'm glad you're the one, okay?
You have to say that.
I mean, I don't. But sit. Come sit. And he pulls one of the chairs up and he sits with you and he's facing the door. You can see he looks quite tired. He looks tireder than usual. But he sits you down and he says, okay, stick with me here.
Well, I came, so...
And he says, it's not that I don't think anyone else is coming, but... He looks at his watch. We do have to get a move on.
Yeah. Okay. Go on. You're the brains person.
He pulls out from his cloak a very large key. golden, don't laugh, thick shaft. And like that sort of
Isaac with the thick shaft.
The thick shaft with the two balls at the end.
Let's go.
And then at the head of it, just like a really generic looking key, large, made out of gold, two-handed.
Brienne grabs it like this.
Yeah. he like holds it in front of you, and you make me a history check.
Okay. 19.
Pretty good. And he begins to say, and you finish off his sentence. One of the keys of the Great Lift. He says, I got this from the courthouse.
You are wily.
What Sigurdsson is doing, as I said in my letter, he wants everyone out.
I know.
He wants our flame to extinguish and for it to have never existed before.
I know.
Me? You? I can't let that happen.
Alexis. Our families. I'm with you. You don't... This sold it to me,
I
Isaac.
thought it was really good.
It was good, Isaac.
I don't know why nobody else came.
Because...
They're scared. I know exactly what to go. I'm not an idiot. They've got a chokehold on our entire society, killing anyone who doesn't agree. It'll be so bad. They just killed the rest of us. You, me, Alexis. And you see him sort of like walk away from you and turn around, and he says, I reached out to an old friend. An old friend, Brienne. A good friend. I trust with my whole life.
Do I know this friend?
I don't think so.
Right.
We going to the Chamber of Two Flames. We are going to take what remains of the DARKHEART. I'm going to send it to him.
Alright. And Brienne paces again.
I know. No, I know.
Right.
It's scary. No, I get
No,
it.
it's not. There's someone's at the door. Hey, someone's at the door. Oh, it's Dave. It's Dave at the door, right? It's our pal Dave.
Oh, it's the jibs. It's the cheesy jibs.
Is it Dave?
It was not Dave.
No. Thank you, Magic Queen Flames, for the chippies.
They're not chips. That's cake. I don't know.
It's cake?
I think so.
What?
Okay. You ready?
Yeah. Did someone get cake? Sorry. Oh, my cake! Oh,
thank you, Renarian.
Thanks, Renarian.
You hear him say this, and you begin to turn and pace, and he says, I know. Brienne, I know how fucking strange it sounds, and I know it sounds like a suicide mission.
No, it's not. God, it's not that. It's not that. Who's this friend? What's this friend gonna do with it? If you trust them, Isaac, I trust them. I trust you.
I do. Brienne. I do. I really do. I've known them for a long time.
How?
Old friends. From a time long past. Before a lot of this.
You're not gonna tell me, are you?
Do you need to know?
No. I guess not.
Look. With information like this, if I tell you, that's dangerous information.
She gestures to the room. She picks the letter back up. When we were younger, you said that danger was my middle name, as cliche as it was, Isaac. You can tell me. If you want. It's up to you.
He goes by the name of Grand King Galewing.
Does Brienne
No idea.
know anything about the naming convention?
Roll me a history check.
Okay.
That's a natural 20. That's a natural 20. Okay. You know that about 150 years ago, when the gods gifted the world the flames, and all of the planes of existence separated out. The hells, the abyss, the Feywild, everything. This place only had a few species left. One of them was dragons. The Ashen Heart and the dragons butted heads all the time. Big time. And it came to a unhappy on both ends agreement that the dragons would leave here and find a home elsewhere. That deal, well, one of the two people of that deal was the Great King Galewing.
And does Brienne recognize the name Great King Galewing?
With a natural 20, you do.
Yeah. She's gonna he says it and there's that pause and you can see it's like the cogs are going in her head. You can see that she's thinking about what he just said, and then there's that flash of recognition. And she grabs Isaac's wrist and she leans in and she goes, "A fucking dragon."
He's a good man. I promise you. I know that people and dragons have not seen eye to eye in every facet of our lives in the last number of years. But I know him. He is a good man that I can trust. Dragons don't care about the powers that we meddle in. They are above that. They are beyond that.
And then what? We give the whatever's left of the fucking flame to a fucking dragon?
He, like, you've got him by the wrist, and he puts his hands on both shoulders, and he says, "It's either that, or it extinguishes to be forgotten forever."
Brienne puts her hands on his shoulders. Her hands on his hands on her shoulders. And she nods. Alright, okay. So we go in to the chamber. We get the flame. We put it in something. And then what, your friend's waiting for us?
No. He walks to the back of the room, and you see him grab a box. And you see, it is like a box that like a cake comes in, where when the lid comes up,
I do.
like the sides fall down.
oh. Yeah.
He brings out this metallic box with like wooden blue inlays in it, with like runes on all sides. And he like picks it up and brings it towards you. And he like pulls the top up, and as he does, all the sides like fall down. And inside there is a mini. You've seen it in the Chamber of Two Flames. There is two huge braziers. I was gonna say braziers. Two fucking boobies. Two large braziers.
Touché.
With like runes all over them, and you see inside this little box there is a tiny brazier that is only maybe half a foot wide. And he says, "We don't need to take all of it. We just need it to be able to last."
Okay. Alright. Yes. Okay. Alright. Okay.
And you see him sort of close it back up and like move it to the back of the room. And he turns to you and he says, I don't know if anyone else is coming, but I quickly need to go and finish something in the back. Can you wait?
Yes.
Just in here.
If I can be of use, if... I probably can't. Yeah, I'll wait.
Okay. And you see him. Give me another insight check.
Okay.
This time I'll give you advantage because you've spent a long time with him now.
All right, that is 22.
22. You see him, like, he sort of thanks you, and he goes towards the back of the room, and you see him, like, put his hand on the handle of this door to, like, just go into the back of the church. And you see him, like, almost preparing himself. And he opens the door and he heads in, and the door closes behind him.
Brienne's gonna... How long is he?
I mean, we haven't played that out yet.
Brienne's gonna... She's gonna go to the windows.
Yeah.
It's... You know when you're waiting for someone and you feel like you can't do anything because you're waiting? She's gonna go to the windows and, like, get to fucking curtain twitch.
Yeah.
And look out and see if anyone else is there, and maybe even open the door and see if someone was, like, waiting at the door that we didn't hear, or there was any chance that someone else was coming.
Mm-hmm.
And I think after that reality sets in, and Isaac isn't back, she's gonna go up to the door that he's gone through.
Well, you are at the window,
Yeah.
sort of just looking through the curtain, and you open the door and you close it, and you think to yourself, I'm gonna go check on Isaac, and then you hear something out the front.
Dave!
You hear footsteps.
Oh my god.
You go to the window and you peek out, and as you peek out, you see Dave. You see Dave with the letter in his hand open, and behind him there are 4 Templars. And he's heading straight for the church.
Oh. Can I look? I know Dave. Dave's my pal. Dave's been my fucking childhood friend.
Yeah.
Can I tell, like, if I need to do an insight check, can I tell by looking at Dave, does he look guilty?
But you see him walking, and as they come around the corner and the church comes into view of Dave and the 4 Templars with him, he is, like, holding the letter, and you see him point at it, and he points at the church. And the Templars nod as they all move in front of Dave, and Dave's sort of at the back, just looking over as the 4 Templars come to the front of the church. What do you do?
Are they at the front of the church?
They're walking to it now.
Can I use message and just fucking point across the room and hope I get Isaac?
Yeah.
And in Isaac's head, I'm going to say, whatever you're doing, you better fucking hurry up because there's Templars here. I don't mention Dave.
He says, Templars? He says, I've just finished. What do we do?
She's going to say, she's not going to say anything back. She's going to go and grab, like, a pew.
Yeah.
Could she grab a pew and, like, pull it in front of the door?
Athletics check.
All right, let's go. Come on.
Advantage on them, baby.
Oh, I do. Well. Oh, it's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You shift the stone pew across the floor and put it in front, and just as it gets in front of the door, you hear on the other side.
I'm gonna fucking make a sprint for the room that Isaac is in.
You're gonna make for the room in the back?
Yeah.
Okay, you sprint to the room in the back, and you open the door. You see Isaac, like, sweating, and he's
But naked nasty.
just naked as fuck.
Fucking cock and balls
You
out.
see, you move into the back room, and you see he looks like he's just finished a spell, and he's like wipes a bit of sweat from his brow, and he says, I promise I didn't send any letters to any Templars.
I know, I believe you. I don't know how they found us.
Okay, what do we do? Are they in?
No, I pulled a fucking pew. Is there a way out? A back? You know, get us out of here.
We don't have any doors out the back here. The only door is the front door.
Oh,
And
fuck.
we could smash a window and
Yes.
get out, but I feel like they know where we are.
I'm gonna look at Isaac, and I'm going to look back at the room, And I'm going to... Oh, do I?
Talk to me. What are you going to do?
I fucking... And in her pack, she's going to pull out another cloak. I have another one of these. You know when we were kids and we used to fucking sneak around and no one could see us? I could do that, but I don't know what's to come, Isaac.
Okay. Oh, what do you mean? Are you trying to make us invisible?
I could.
I mean, I could.
I think maybe you should then.
Is that what you want?
Yeah, we just fucking sit it out.
Okay. He puts his hand in his pack he pulls out like a little bit of gum and he stretches it, and as he stretches it, he snaps it and he slaps a bit on your shoulder and you out of existence, and he disappears out of existence as well. What now? And you hear and you hear as one of the windows, and it sounds like the door has been broken.
I'm going to, knowing that he's near me, I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm just going to whisper so they don't fucking hear us. I'm going to be like, don't think too ill of him. He was scared, and I'm sure he was forced. And I'll say nothing else.
What do you mean? And you see, you feel him, leave your grasp as he moves forward, and he looks out. And he turns around to you and he says, I always fucking hated Dave.
God, Isaac.
Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit and all. Shut the fuck up.
When we make it out alive, I'm gonna find him and I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that.
No, don't worry, I'll do that.
Okay, good, because I won't. And you see him sort of, to try and get around them.
Yeah.
You see one of the Templars is stood at the door. Two Templars have broken windows either side of the main door, and they've climbed through. And the door, one of the two doors has been smashed, and it's laying on the pew. And one of them is climbing in. And you see, as he gets in, so one at the door, two in either window, one inside.
Yeah.
And you hear one of them say, hello?
Wow.
Hello? He says, hello?
I don't know where Isaac is because I can't see him, but I stay absolutely fucking silent. And I'm going to... Can I step up onto one of the pews so I'm not on... Is that a door?
Yeah.
The Cheesy Jabs! What we think of Dave the fucking little... Bull! Dave! Our mate Dave. Went and fucked it all up. All my homies hate Dave. Yeah, amen. Amen. Yep. Mm-hmm. Dave is a fucking rat. You're so right. Oh, when we see Dave again... Oh... Mm-mm.
Thank you so much, Magic Queen Place, for the Cheesy Jobs.
You hear the voice call out saying hello. And then you hear it say, we just want to talk. Come on now. It'll only be worse if you hide.
Can I... How close are the pews to each other?
Maybe 4 feet apart.
Is that enough for me to be able to, if I get on a pew, can I step pew to pew to pew?
I don't know, can you?
I don't know, can I?
Roll me a
Let's
stealth check.
find out.
Isaac's also going to roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
You don't have advantage.
I have disadvantage.
You're invisible, so you have advantage.
Oh, well.
So the first roll was a 2. So
yeah, the first roll was an 8.
It's an 8.
Can I? Fucking hell. Oh, God.
David's on site. Right. I'm going to roll a check for Isaac. Not Isaac's strong suit.
No Brienne's, to be honest with you.
Okay. Natural 17 for Isaac.
Alright.
With advantage.
Alright.
So that's a total of 19 for Isaac.
Does he balance me out?
So, there's only 2 of you, so I cannot consider it a group stealth check.
That's so fair.
That's
so fair.
You make your way out, and you hop onto a pew, and your first steps are quiet. Isaac makes his way to the right-hand side as he's beginning to weave through these chairs towards the exits. You take your step towards the next pew, and your foot lands, but your toes, and you hear as your metal boot scrapes against the stone. And you see the Templar that's further in, just his head immediately turns in your direction. And he's sort of looking. Obviously can't see you. And he moves into your direction.
Can I, at that point, knowing that I've been heard, can I just fucking make a dash for it?
You're gonna make a dash for it?
I'm just gonna make a dash for it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna point blank run for the door.
You're gonna run for the door?
Yeah.
There's two broken windows and a door.
Completely
up to you.
Where am I?
On the left-hand side of the room, so right ahead of you is the left window.
I'm gonna go out. I'm actually gonna go out the window. Not the
You're
door.
gonna just sprint and try and dive out the window?
I'm gonna try dive out the window.
Okay. You are making yourself known.
Yep.
So what I'm gonna ask you for is an initiative roll.
Yeah. You know what? She's actually going to drop invisibility on herself if that's possible.
Okay.
And she's going to drop it, and she's going to be stood on this pew, and she's going to look right at Dave, and she's just going to point at him. She's going to shake her head, and she's going to make a dash for the window.
And you're dropping invisibility?
Yeah.
Okay.
She wants Dave to know that she's seen him.
Well, do you want to know what? This means we're going into initiative. If you're dropping invisibility and we're doing this, we're going into initiative.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Like Tailspire initiative?
Tailspire
All right, let's go, baby!
We're going into Tailspire initiative, baby.
All right. Fight!
I was like...
Fucking Dave.
I was like, I don't know if I need to make the map for this. Fucking good job I did.
Yeah, well, Brienne's too fucking defiant.
Okay, don't look at the screen for 1 second. Let me do it.
Oh.
Holy shit, chat.
Here we go.
Didn't expect that.
Fight! Right, chat. Let's fuck Dave up.
Let's fuck Dave's fucking day up.
Let's fuck Dave's day specifically up.
Oh, fuck. What did I call it?
Oh, God.
Oh, God. What did I call it?
I don't know. Dave fucking smells like beef and shit.
No.
How about
that? There
Kill
it is.
him.
There it is. Right, let me just put everyone out.
All right.
So, you...
Hold on, let me move the...
Okay.
And then...
Are you ready, chat?
Woohoo!
Here we go, baby. Right.
All right.
So there was a guy just broken through this window here.
Yep.
There's a guy broken through this window over here.
Yep.
There was a guy at the door waiting. I'm going to move him one step forward. Boom. And there was a guy like here. And you were on pew number 1.
Yep. Pew pew. Just zoom us out a bit on this map.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go. Isaac's over here.
Isaac's like, what the fuck, Brienne?
He is still invisible.
Okay, yeah.
So, just give me a second while I'm putting the map together. And then we've got Dave. Ready, chat? I'll show you Dave in 1 second.
Go on, show us Dave. Go on.
He's just
Fucking just Dave, innit?
His name's just Dave.
Just fucking Dave, innit?
Right. So, here is our situation currently, chat.
Yep.
So, I need you to roll initiative.
Yep. How am I going to do Tailspire with it? How am I going to do my character rolls with this? Can you still see? So, it says I have advantage on here. I don't have advantage on here.
No, you don't.
But I have a +5. You know what? I'll just roll initiative 90.
Yeah, natty initiative. I got natty initiative.
10 plus 5. I've got 15.
15 for you, yeah?
Yes.
Alright, baby.
Alright.
We got...
Can Brienne fireball at this level?
I guess we'll find out.
Guess you'll find out.
Shit. Can you colour them all for me?
Yes.
Okay.
Colour what? Sorry.
Colour all the bad guys?
Yes, certainly.
Just different colours?
Yep.
What colour are you doing him?
You want me to
Colour
decide.
basis, so it's that down? That one.
This guy's gonna be blue.
Blue. Okay.
This guy's gonna be yellow.
Yellow.
Are we gonna give Dave a colour?
Yeah, we can give Dave a colour.
This guy's gonna be red.
Red.
This guy.
Oh my god, I'm rolling so well.
Great! And this guy's gonna be pink.
Pink.
And you know what?
Pink. Pony Club.
We know who Dave is.
God.
Oh my god.
And the last guy was pink, yeah?
Yes. Yes.
Let me roll initiative for Dave.
Fucking Dave.
Fucking Dave.
There's no fucking way Dave's about to fight us.
Well, no, he's just in initiative. 'Cause I'm sure you're gonna fucking try and break his ankles.
Yeah, Dave doesn't fucking deserve a color. Dave's color is brown. Yeah, you know what? You're so right. You know what?
We love Dave.
You are so right. Dave's color is shit fucking brown. How about that? I kick his shins, I will. I fucking will and all. Alright. What do we got here?
Right. Okay, well,
Okay.
first in initiative is Brienne.
No fucking way.
What'd you get?
15.
Oh. I
Oh.
thought you said you got 20 something.
Oh no. No.
Okay. Okay. First up is Pink.
No.
So Pink, man at the door here. He's going to, moving through the door because the door is not fully open, is difficult terrain.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to go 15 feet inside. Let me just pull this up and lock this. And then he's going to go 20, 25, 30. Then he's going to dash. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, right up in front of you. But he can't really do anything else because he's used all of his movement. Next up is Isaac.
Let's fucking go, Isaac!
And Isaac is gonna be like, is he still invisible? And he's like, what are you doing? And he's gonna go, for fuck's sake! And you see his invisibility drop. You see his invisibility drop as he pulls out a little bit of powder from his bag. And he smashes his hands together and he makes a spark. And that spark like goes in your direction and you just feel everything speed up. You are now hasted.
Let's fucking go, Isaac!
He casts haste on you
Let's go!
as he drops concentration on the big value invisibility that he cast. So he's cast with there. Invisibility is third level, isn't it?
Yes. No, second level.
Second level.
But he would have had to upcast it to third level.
Yeah. Yeah, because so he's okay. There we go. So that's okay. That's okay. Hey, Isaac knows the value of this, and Isaac knows as he is a bit of a squishy little guy. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30 back over here.
Yeah.
He's gonna back you up from a distance.
Yeah, that absolutely.
Okay,
no, I'm fine with that.
It's now Yellow's turn.
Oh my god.
Is it? Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. And then he's going to you see his sword like come down to the side. They've all got like a shield on one side, and they've all got like different one-handed weapons. Some of them have got like one-handed hammers. Some of them have got one-handed swords. Like some of them have got flails. But you see, this guy's got a sword, and as he pulls it out of its sheath and puts it down to the side, you see it just like engulf itself in a bit of flame. And then he points it at you, and he's gonna cast Sacred Flame on you. I need you to make me a Dexterity saving throw.
Yes. I'm just gonna put it.
That's all right. We don't need the map up on there.
Dex save, yeah?
Dex save.
It's a 6.
That's not good.
It's a big 6.
You suffer 11 points of radiant damage.
I do. I certainly do suffer that.
That is his go.
I didn't bring my cat. Sorry, me playing YouTube on my phone?
Then it is Blue's turn.
You're kidding me!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
How much should I take? 11?
You took 11 points of radiant damage.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to here. He gets up on the pew next to you, and you see this guy's got a flail, and he does the same thing. He like pulls it out to the side, and as he pulls it out, the ball of the flail begins to like be engulfed in this like beautiful yellow flame, and he pulls it back, and he's going to take 2 strikes at you.
Alright.
First attack. Fucking hell, 24.
Yeah, hits.
Yeah, okay. Let me roll for the second attack. No, that misses. An 11.
Misses.
Okay. So you take there it is. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
No, sorry. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage and 1 point of radiant damage as he strikes you with the mace for the one attack that he hits.
Yeah.
That is... Oh, God, where did he start? Is that 5, 10, 15, 20, 25? He's actually going to jump over the other side and flank you. So he has advantage on the attacks. So
Yay!
I'll say that attack hit but no crit.
Okay.
And this is for the second attack.
Oh god, alright, yeah.
17 and 17. Does 17
No, 17
okay,
doesn't hit.
second
No,
doesn't hit.
no,
He rolled
17
like
doesn't hit.
ass cheeks. Okay. Brienne, it is your go.
Alright. Hold on, there is a thing that I have.
Suck eggs, Blue Templar?
Sorry, there is a thing that I have
What is it? What thing?
where I get to move away and I don't trigger attack of opportunity.
You gotta spend a
I gotta spend a second wind, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Brienne is going to do exactly that. As she sees these people coming in and they all run towards her and she's up on this fucking pew and she can hear Isaac cursing her fucking bloodline out the back. This first guy comes in and as they start to run, she reaches down like by her belt and she unsheathes these two fucking horrible looking mauls.
Yeah, let's go.
And she pulls both of them out and she holds them in front of her like in a defensive way.
Yeah.
And as they come running at her, she's like trying to use her body to get these people away from her.
Yep.
And as this guy sacred flames her and this flame kind of engulfs her body, there's like a shimmer of it. This bright white flame turns into this strange dark color.
Yeah.
And as it dissipates and the embers go off of her body, that's going to be her using her second wind.
Yeah. Very good.
So she uses second wind.
You put up this like dark shield from the energy that they hit you with. Where would you like to move?
So I can move 20 feet away.
Yeah.
Can I just move, honestly, out towards Isaac?
Yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yep, and then I'm going to use my movement to get up next to Isaac.
Yeah, 25.
And as I go past him, I'll be like, oh, fuck. Sorry, I fucking saw Dave and I fucking shit Dave. And as she turns around, her bright blue eyes have this fucking devious look. And she looks at Isaac and she's like, do you remember what you and Alexis taught me to not play with fire? And she's going to reach in and she's going to get a match from her back pocket.
Yeah.
And she's going to get her maul and she's going to strike the match on her maul.
Yeah.
And she's going to look at those three people. She's going to blow on the match towards them. And she's going to cast Fireball on him.
As you blow and let go, you just see this like match through the air as it's almost like flickering out. And just as it lands on the floor in between the three of them, the flame goes out. As a huge explosion rains out in, 20 feet?
I don't know.
It's about 20 feet in it.
I've never used Fireball before,
You
honestly.
can safely get all three of them in. Dexterity saving throws for all three.
What? Jack, what is my spell save DC?
Your spell save DC is
'Cause
8 plus your proficiency plus your intelligence.
I've written 15, but that's not... So 8 plus 5...
8 plus 5 is 13.
Plus
What's your
my
intelligence,
intelligence is plus 4. Is it?
No.
Intelligence 16 plus 3.
Yeah.
What's that?
So 13 plus 3 is 16.
16.
16,
So it's
yeah?
yeah, 16.
Okay, dexterity saving throws. Blue. That's cocked. Fucking bastard. 16 on the nose.
No!
18.
Oh.
12.
Let's go!
Okay. 8d6 damage.
Alright.
It was yellow that didn't save.
I will roll it on D&D Beyond. So, 8d6, yeah?
Yeah.
Here we go.
That's 66.
That's 66.
Well, add all this up.
21.
21 plus 2 more.
Plus 2 more is 10. So 36.
36 points of damage. Holy fucking shit. 36 points of damage to yellow. Okay. And then blue and red, was it? They take half, so they take 15 plus 3. 18 points of damage each.
Well, and that's on quick maths.
Yeah.
That's on quick fucking maths.
Wow, okay. That's a lot of damage. What's that? 36 plus 36, 72 points of fire damage in the first turn. Yeah, you fucking send out this match, and as it just like looks like it just went out on the floor, all three of them turn and give you a smirk, and they smile at you as if they think, what the fuck was that? You just flicked a match at us, and then suddenly they get engulfed in this flame, and as the flame subsides in this space, like the floor is charred, the pew is slightly on fire, and you see like two of them have like black blast marks on their armor. One of them looks hurt.
Let's go!
Very good shit. Okay. Next up, it is Red's turn. Red is fucking... Oh, I'm trying to click on OBS. Let's go.
Let's go.
Red is absolutely fucking miles away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ugh. Can I close the gap? They know that they've got you boxed in. Sacred Flame. Dexterity saving throw.
Yes. If I...
The fuck is this?
I don't know.
Did you click skip?
Let's go.
Let's go. Here we go.
Can you still see my dice rolls? No, you actually can't, can you? What am I doing, sorry?
Dexterity saving throw.
A 15.
15 is just enough.
Let's go!
Okay, very good. That is Red's turn. It is now Dave's go.
What's fucking Dave gonna do?
Dave's gonna action hide around the corner.
Yeah.
He's gonna hide.
Yeah.
You see Dave go behind the door, but you also see Dave very obviously peeking through the gap between the wall and the door as he's like looking through it, thinking, I am so hidden here. And he's looking right at you, and you're just looking right at Dave. And then you see him notice him, and he's like, and he like moves away. Okay, that's his go. We're going back to the top with Pink.
Yep.
So, Pink is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up here. And he's going to attack you twice with his mace.
Yeah.
Same thing happens. Lights up. First attack. Natural 20.
No!
Let's go, baby. Okay, so... What is it? Yeah, it's that and that. Reroll ones and twos.
Go on.
12 plus 18 plus 5, 23 plus 3. 26 points of... Well, it would be 12 plus... This doesn't matter because you don't have any resistance to radiant damage, do you?
No, I don't. No.
Yeah. 26 points in total from the first attack.
Ouch!
And the second attack will be a 23 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. That will be 8 plus 3, 11 points of damage in total.
Yes.
To you.
Yes.
Okay. It is now Isaac's turn, and he looks at you, and he just says, "We're in trouble. What are we doing? Are we running? Are we fighting?"
Brienne's gonna look, and also that's a really great point. I didn't use my hasted action.
You didn't use your hasted action. Would you like to make me another attack?
Oh,
well, yeah, you've got...
I would
have made the attack come away fireball.
I would have made the attack because when I make an attack on someone, they have disadvantage on any saving throw I make of a spell by the end of my next turn.
Holy shit. Okay. Roll me that attack.
I realise that this is in hindsight.
Don't worry about it. Roll me that attack.
Okay, so it is to hit. I'm going to use as well specifically my I'm gonna use my maul.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and knock one of them over.
I'm gonna say do that on Pink.
Yeah.
Because if you do, he can't get to you.
Let's go! Yeah, I'm going to use my maul, and I'm going to use the topple property on them if I hit them.
Yeah, okay. So, first of all,
yes.
Roll to hit.
Yep.
Definitely hits.
That's a 29!
So what you need to do is take away all the damage you just took, because he can't make it to you.
Let's fucking go. So it's 26 plus 11.
So that is 30... 37.
37. Let's
So give yourself
fucking
37
go.
hit points back.
I was on 78. Just so everyone knows, I went from 137 to 78.
I mean, he did crit you.
He did.
Okay,
So
so
what was that? 37.
yeah. You also have a +2 to your AC with haste, though.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh man. You know
And your
what?
speed is doubled.
I've written that I'm hasted as well, to
Yeah.
be so honest with you, but have not.
Okay,
Cool.
so I'll tell you what I will. I'm just gonna roll because
Can I roll damage on him?
yeah, go for it.
And that was, what was that? That was my maul, wasn't it?
Yeah,
So that is 2d6 plus.
11.
Now, that's 2 and a 1. I can treat those as a 3.
You can treat them as
each.
a 3 each because of Savage Attacker. So
So-
that's 6 plus what?
6 plus 11.
6 plus 11.
17.
17 points of damage. Okay, now because he's got 17 points of damage on him, this is pink, yeah.
He does need to make a con save to see if he falls over.
Yeah.
To be fair, con save of 16.
15. 15 on the con saving throw.
Let's go!
But one thing to note is now he was one of the people caught by a fireball. Now he has disadvantage on the save, and he saved. So let me just double check.
Topple him! Topple him!
Yeah, get him toppled. So he would have had to.
Get toppled, bitch.
So he was here. So he would have had to do. Well, he would have had to do 15 feet to get up, and then could have only gone 5, 10, 15 to there. Okay. Let me just roll this saving throw one more time. He still succeeds.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
He still succeeds.
That's fine.
But he can't make it to you, so you undid that damage. I'm gonna have to Sacred Flame you instead of hitting
That's
you twice
okay.
with my
That's
flail.
okay. Hey, I don't know who said that. Hey, I think it was Runarian. Hey, thank you. Thanks for the hasted action.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yes. That is going to be a 18.
Totally fine. No damage. Okay. So that's Pink's turn. It's
Yep.
now Isaac's turn, and he says to you,
Oh yeah.
"What are we doing?
Get the fuck out of here.
Are we leaving?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. He is going to. Fuck. Right, okay. He is going to cast Polymorph on himself. And. Oh, man. That's so small. I could Polymorph myself and just try and fucking ram my way through the door.
Could he ram himself through a window if a window's open?
Yeah, we'll say there's a big pane of window. They're not big windows.
Yeah.
I'm going to... How big is a... I know a giant eagle is giant. Is a giant owl actually considered as giant?
No, I think a giant owl is large. I can find out for you.
Here we go.
Giant owl. 5 feet. Let's...
Large beast.
Let's go!
Let's go. Okay, we're going giant owl, and we got to pray to God we get out before somebody hits us for all the damage.
Chat makes a really great point.
What?
It is concentration.
Yeah, but the whole point is...
He's going to pick me up and go.
I'm going to pick you up and fuck
Let's
off.
go!
That's the choice you want to make. Yeah, you want to run from this fight?
Yep, sure.
Okay. He is going to transform himself. What's the speed? 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20.
He picks me up by my
25,
face with
30,
his foot.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 to there. He can't dash because he's used his action to polymorph us. And I'll say that he went up and above them just slightly so they couldn't get attacks of opportunity on him.
All right.
But do you want to know what? Because I'll say he did that, I'll say we are currently flying.
Yep.
And I'll say we are 5 feet backwards
Yep.
because of fucking, going up is also is a movement.
Yep.
So we're going to go 5 feet back with 10 feet up.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll give it a go.
We'll give it a go.
So, yes. Sadly, you won't get your next turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because what is it? Am I incapacitated for the next turn?
It's nothing like anyone has advantage on you. You just miss your next turn.
Yeah,
You're not
yeah,
like
yeah.
stunned or anything like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So next in initiative is yellow.
Yes.
So yellow. Sorry, I'll do it. Yellow is currently here. He can't reach, but he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I fucking 5, 10, 15, 20? Fuck! Oh, he was going to try and shut the doors.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, he's going to try and shut the door. He's going to make a Sacred Flame against the owl.
Yep. My owl.
Go on, you roll me a d20. Roll me a dexterity saving throw with a +2.
D20.
20, no damage.
Let's go.
It is now Blue's turn. Blue is going to go... fucking these pews, man. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. Dexterity saving throw on the owl.
All right.
You can just hear them going, they're trying to run! Get the bird out the sky!
And what is it, +2, you say?
+2? Yeah.
9 + 2 is 11.
11, failure. Okay. 13 points of radiant damage. It's got 6 hit points left.
To who?
Isaac.
The owl?
Owl.
The owl only has...
19 hit points.
You're kidding me.
That's all it's got.
Oh.
I couldn't go giant eagle because I couldn't get out the room.
Oh.
Okay, so that was Blue. Brienne.
Oh, I do fuck all.
You do nothing with your turn.
I'm
You
gonna-
feel the lethargy of haste set in as you're like panting, and the owl has just got you by your shoulders and like dragging you out the room.
I'm gonna say Isaac's grabbed me by my fucking hair.
Yeah.
I'm hanging on by my fucking weave.
Okay, very, very, very good. It is now Red's turn. Fuck me. Can he make it to the door? You okay, babe?
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't make it to the door. Sacred Flame on the owl.
Yep. It's a dirty 20 again.
Dirty 20. No damage on the owl.
Oh my god.
It is now Dave's turn.
What does Dave do? What in the motherfuck does Dave do?
Okay.
Dave's our lifelong friends. Isaac trusted him to come here today to do this.
Yeah, but he's betrayed you.
Yeah, but...
As he sees this giant owl carrying his friend out the room, and these guards, these Templars, chasing and trying to... Could you wait? It's trying to get this owl out of the sky. I'm going to ask you to roll me a wisdom saving throw for Dave.
Oh!
Dave has a +0. Dave, right now, it's a 50-50. Dave needs to roll a 10 or higher to succeed. If he succeeds, he will not try and close the door.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna roll it on the roller.
Go for it.
All right, chat.
10 or higher, and he doesn't close the door. It's a 3.
I thought it was a 19.
It's a 3.
It's a 3.
Dave
Oh,
closes the door.
Dave.
Now, classic Dave. The door is slightly broken.
All right.
And with the momentum that Isaac has, he can make an athletics check on his turn to try and smash through the door.
All right. Okay.
Okay?
Fucking Dave.
But you can't just fly straight through now. Okay. Dave's going to close the door, and at that point, Dave's going to run for the
I was gonna say I bet Dave
5,
fucking runs,
10,
doesn't he?
15,
Yeah.
20,
Yeah.
25, 30. As
Yep.
he disappears round the corner.
Yup. Yes, sir. Yes, he does.
Okay. It is now
Oh.
back to the top of initiative
Yep.
with purple. With
Right.
this dog.
I'm gonna put the fence up.
Yeah,
And I'm gonna go get my calculator. I'll be back.
Okay.
You do whatever.
Yeah. Just you need to get out. You're being really naughty.
Come on. This way. This way. Oh. Gosh. You continue that.
Yes, I shall continue. Right. Pink Pony Club is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And now that the door is closed... Yeah, he's going to try and Sacred Flame the bird out the sky. 6 hit points left, chap. Dexterity saving throw. Dexterity saving throw. We've got a +2. It's an 18, chat. Natural 16 plus 2, 18. Owl makes it save.
Yay!
It's Isaac's turn. Isaac.
You better push through that door.
Isaac is going to make an athletics check to try and break through the door. Okay. I'm going to wait for Margaret to roll it. I want Margaret to roll this.
Oh my god.
Okay.
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 Got my calculator.
The,
what am I doing?
The integrity of the door
Yep.
has been compromised
Okay.
because of all of the bashing prior to this.
Okay.
The owl has a +1. Okay?
Alright.
I need you to make me a DC 14
Alright.
athletics check.
Easy. This is easy.
You need a 13 on the dice.
This is easy.
The owl, boom, hits against the door and drops you. You need to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Yes. 12.
12 is enough. I will say you do not fall prone.
How did I get two threes in a row, by the way? Oh my god.
You are no longer flying.
Yep.
Nope, not hidden. Boom. As you hit the deck and Isaac is above you.
Okay.
And then he says to you, change of plan number 3. Kill him. And he's going to use the rest of his 60 foot. He's going to fly up here onto this balcony and drop the owl form.
Yeah.
And just fucking start fighting from up here.
Yep.
You fall down there. And I think, tell you what, make me a dexterity saving throw for yellow, because you land on him. Oh, 1 second, let me just finish this. Make me a dexterity saving throw for yellow. He's got a +1 in dexterity saving throws.
A dex save for him.
Yeah.
Oh, same. Alright, let's see. 3!
You knock him onto his ass as you fall out the sky. Boom! He is now prone in front of you.
Alright, it goes 2 ways, baby.
It goes
the threes
both
go
ways.
2 ways, baby.
Sadly, it is now Yellow's turn. Yellow will move up, will stand up.
Okay.
Fuck, where is it? There it is. Boom. And he's going to move over here and flank you.
Yep.
And he's going to make 2 attacks with his mace.
Yes.
That's a miss. But well, no, it's a hit. Because there's advantage because he's flanking.
What was it?
A 24.
Miss it. No, it hits.
You take 16 points of damage.
Yep.
Does an 18 hit you?
Oh, meets it, beats
Beats
it.
Oh, well, the next one's pretty shit. 7 points of damage
Oh, well, still.
for the next one. It's now Blue's turn. They're gonna corner you. And you can see they're all sort of like through these like heavy metal masks, you can see their eyes.
Yeah.
And you can just hear under his breath, like this guy like step up to you as they've got you cornered here, and he says, "Time to die, bitch." And they're just gonna start wailing on you. This guy does not have advantage. He misses. And he misses. Oh my god. That was embarrassing for him. I imagine it's now time for him to eat his words. Brienne, it's your turn.
Let's fucking go. So the motherfucker that came up to me.
Yeah.
As he looks at me and says, "Time to die, bitch." As he goes, what was he trying to hit me with?
Just this flail.
He goes to hit me with his flail, and I grab it by the sharp, pointy flail end, and I look at him, and I laugh, and I'm gonna throw it back in his face.
He's just beating his face in with
Yeah.
it. Go
And
for it.
I'm going to make my first 3 attacks at him.
Yes, you are.
Specifically.
Yes, you are.
So I am going to use my maul to see if I can topple him first.
Okay, go for it.
So my maul is 24 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, he needs to make a DC save of
16.
oh no, 19. It's 19 because it's my fighter level.
Yes. Is it?
I don't know. It says DC 19 here, but hold on. What is maul say? 8 plus the ability modifier plus the proficiency bonus. So it's a 19.
Wow, okay. Strength save, yeah?
Yes.
Nope.
Woohoo!
You
So
knock him on his ass?
the first amount of damage that he gets from that is 21.
21. Okay.
21.
Yeah.
And I have advantage on him now because he's
You do, yeah.
down.
Yeah.
And I'm going to take my other 2 attacks at him.
Go for it.
And as I take this flail and I throw it back at him, as he falls over, I'm going to step into his space.
Yeah.
And I'm actually going to get on my knees on top of him.
Yeah.
And I'm not even going to use my mauls. I'm going
Your
to...
mauls?
My mauls!
I use my mauls.
I'm going to use his flail.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to punch him in the face with it
Go
over
for it.
and over.
2 more attacks, both with advantage.
Yes. And I'm going to use my greatsword this time. No, sorry. I'm going to use my great axe so I can cleave 2 enemies within 5 feet.
Wow, okay. Holy fuck.
So I'm going to use my great axe, and I do this with advantage.
Yeah, so roll attack on him first.
My great sword, pardon, sorry. That first one, and then... Do I hit with a 16?
Nope.
No!
Just misses.
And I'm going to do it again.
Go for it.
How do I do it with it?
Yeah, there you go. Whoa.
There we go. A 19.
Hits.
All right.
So roll me the damage on him.
He gets... I get to reroll. Both of those are a 3.
Well, no, one is a 3.
One is
so
a
you just
3.
add 1 to this damage. So
So
it's
17 damage.
Okay. 1 second. Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah,
That's enough on him. Blue is down and out as you catch them all, hit him into the face, he falls back onto the ground, you fucking jump on top of him like a feral animal and pull like the handle from his hand and just as you fucking cave the mask in and you just see blood like spurt out of the slit where the eyes are. Blood just like comes out of that as he just stops breathing dead on the ground.
And I get to cleave as
You do
well.
get to cleave, so make 2 attacks against...
Does it cleave... Oh, graze, pardon. Does it cleave everyone, is my question.
I think it does.
Or does it just cleave one?
A
second creature, so it only cleaves one.
Okay.
Who's looking the worst out of the last 2 that are up?
1 second. It is yellow by far.
Oh, in that case, I'm going to cleave yellow, so I just do the weapon damage. I don't do my my modifier damage on it.
No. So just roll 2d6.
Yes, 2d6. So that is... And I get to treat that as a 3, so that's 9 damage.
9 points of damage. Nice. Very good.
And as I'm getting coated in this man's blood...
So, do you have to have hit the first target to cleave onto the next?
Yes.
Okay, no problem.
Yes.
Very good.
And as this guy... As I literally cave this dude's face in underneath me, I'm gonna look up and the whole bottom half of my face is completely covered in blood. And I'm going to try sideswipe the other guy and I'm gonna action surge as I do.
Oh my god, okay. And you're going for yellow again, yeah?
I'm gonna go for yellow again.
So, if you hit with any of these attacks, you can cleave onto red. Are you trying to topple this guy first?
Yes, I'm going to topple him first.
Try and topple him first.
Yes.
Okay, go for it. Roll me an attack.
So...
Maul.
My maul... I don't have advantage on this one, do I? 27.
It definitely hits.
And they take 21 damage.
Fuck me. 21 damage. Let me see if I make the... I do make the check. Oh, is it a 19?
19.
I do make the check.
Okay.
I'm not toppled. I'm still standing.
That's okay.
But I take 21 points of damage, and this is onto yellow.
Yep.
Dead.
Let's go!
Dead. You see... Tell me how you do this one. Onto yellow.
And I'm going to see that I sideswipe him underneath and I bring him to my level and I use the momentum as he falls to get myself back up, and I'm just gonna shake my hands completely covered with my blood and I'm going to look at the last guy and I'm gonna grab him by the scruff of his neck and I'm gonna fucking headbutt him. But I'm gonna...
The last guy?
Yeah.
Okay, how'd you kill this guy though?
Oh, I literally sideswipe and he hits his head. He hits his head. It's
You just fucking swipe his legs, and as you swipe his legs, he smashes the temple of his head off against one of the ornate stone pieces on the side, and just falls unconscious on the ground. No problem all. You turn around and you grab him by the scruff of the neck.
And I fucking headbutt him.
Fucking boom. Okay, go for it. Roll me. You still have 2 attacks left from your action surge.
I do have 2 attacks left from my action surge.
You can try and maul swipe this guy as well.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Why not? What's the harm?
What is the harm?
What's the harm?
It means you'll get advantage on the next one if he fails to save.
What's the harm? Yeah, I'm going to try and topple him.
Maul him. Definitely
25
hits.
and a con save of 19.
Failure.
Let's go.
2 on the dice.
So the damage that they take is 16.
That's a 1 on one of the dice. So treat that as a 3.
18.
Yeah, add another 2. Yes, 18 points of damage.
Yep.
And this is to red, yeah?
Yep.
To red.
And they're toppled.
They are toppled.
And I'm going to use my great sword in case I miss them with my advantage. Ooh,
Definitely hits.
29.
Hits. Roll me some damage.
And that is 21.
Let's fucking go. 21 points of damage. Okay. Very good. Okay.
And so I have used my attacks. I've attacked 3 times. I action surge. I attack 3 times. I have a bonus action, but I think that's it from me.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, because
very good.
I won't be able to interact with the door at this point, will I?
No, not with you. Use your action search.
Can I just take a step just towards the door then?
Yeah. 5 feet up.
Yeah.
Are you trying to flank prevent yourself?
No.
That'll do it though. Okay, so you move 5 feet up towards the door,
Yep.
no problem. After your turn, it is Red's turn.
Yeah.
Red's going to move up 1 into this space and make 2 attacks at you.
Do it.
With his sword.
I have attacked them, so I missed an attack on this person.
Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah.
Did I miss an attack on
You
this
missed an
person
attack,
specifically?
but yeah, so it would have meant you had advantage.
Yeah.
But you had advantage because topple.
True.
So you're okay.
Yes, true.
First attack misses with a 14.
Woohoo!
Second attack hits with a 21.
Boo!
Boo! You take you take 13 points of damage.
Yep.
From this guy.
Yep.
And then it is Dave's go. Dave's just gonna
Yeah, what's Dave doing?
Dave's running away.
Right. Interesting.
Dave's running away. You ready? You ready, chat? 5,
Interesting.
10, 15.
Yeah, you get out of here. Hey, how about you get out of here?
Bye, bitch. She's
Yeah.
gonna run off.
How about we never see you again,
He's
Dave?
well out of sight now. We go back up to the top. It is pink. Pink, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Into the space here. As they get into... I fucking hate teleporting sometimes. They're in that space flanking.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
So they have advantage. First attack. Definitely hits.
Yep.
See if I crit. I do not.
Good. Good. That's good news.
You take... You take 12 points of damage.
Yep.
From the first attack.
Yep.
And the second attack definitely hits.
Yep.
Do I crit? I do not.
Yeah.
You suffer, fucking bastard. You suffer 9 points of damage from the second attack. It is now Isaac's turn. Isaac.
Did you say 9?
9 points of damage. Isaac has a plus D4 because he's on high ground.
Yep.
Up here. And he's going to... Which one looks the worst? Red looks pretty bad. He's going to cast... He's going to cast Scorching Ray because he has a D4 to every attack down on Red to try and kill him. Do you want to roll these attacks for me?
Sure. What would you like to roll?
Roll me 3 D20s, all plus 10.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
So 19 is the minimum. 19 is the smallest, so all of them hit. Roll me 66 fire damage.
All right. Does he get to change anything?
Nope.
20.
20 points of damage.
That's pretty low. Hey, that's pretty low damage. Sorry, Isaac, you're great.
Well, Isaac actually fucking kills this guy.
Yeah, Isaac kills the guy. Oh my god, Isaac, I take it back. I'm so sorry.
Take it the fuck back.
Isaac, forgive me.
As you see, Isaac, underneath all of this very dark, this cloth clothing that's layered heavily on Isaac with the hood up. You see the 2 hands come out of the sleeves, these big bell sleeves, and you see him just produce 3 globules of fire in front of him, and he pushes them with his palms, and as he pushes them with his palms, go firing down and hit this guy. as he gets like smashed into the door and then falls onto his side, like scorching coming out of the helmet, coming out of like the sides of the armor as he lays dead on the floor. There is one guy left. That is Isaac's turn.
Well done, Isaac.
It is Yellow's turn, who is dead.
Yep.
It is Blue's turn, who is dead. It is now Brienne's turn.
Well. Brienne's gonna look at this motherfucker. How's this motherfucker looking? Okay, alright. Well, let's see. Brienne's going to, after literally killing 3 of the other guys, she's gonna turn around to him, and can I, for effect, just push the door open?
Yeah.
I'm gonna push the door open, and I'm going to look at him, and I'm gonna be like, you could leave. And I'm gonna step back.
Okay. You step back into this space as you push the door open.
Does he do anything?
Yeah. He looks at you. He looks at his dead friends. You say you could leave. And he sprints out the door.
And as he goes, I'm going to be like, and you tell that motherfucker that Brienne and Isaac of the Darkheart fucking live.
Do you say that?
Yeah.
Okay. You say that, and you see Isaac jump down. Roll me a dexterity saving throw for him.
For who?
Isaac.
Oh my god. What does he have? What's his plus?
His plus to dexterity saving throws is 2.
7.
Okay. He takes 2d6 fall damage. He takes fucking 11 fall damage.
Oh, Isaac!
Okay. Okay. And with the rest of his movement, he's going to go 5, 10, 15 just. Right. Okay. He's going to say. Brienne, we cannot. And he holds his hand out and he's going to cast Hold Person.
I'm gonna let him.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw for this dude.
What's his mod?
This guy's got a plus 3 to his wisdom saves.
A 5.
You see him as he gets just out the door and Isaac's like sprinting behind him. And he like holds his hand out and like grasps it. And as he grasps it, this guy just like freezes in motion. And Isaac turns to you and he says, "We have to be quiet about this.
Isaac, it's over.
It is not until this day finishes. He cannot know. Not soon enough. Kill him."
Your wish is my command. And I'm gonna walk up to this guy.
Yeah.
And do I have to? Shall I physically make attacks on him?
Roll me 3 attacks, all with advantage because he's currently held. And if they land, they are all critical hits.
Let's go. I'm gonna walk up to this guy who's like, is he on the ground?
No, he's just held, running away.
I'm going to like walk up behind him, and I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm just gonna get a dagger out.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be like, not as forgiving as me, and I'm gonna just stab him.
Fucking. You fucking put 3 daggers into his neck as you just hear this guy gargling on his own blood. and you pull and you hear Isaac say, "Now bring him back. Get him off the street."
I do.
You pull him back. You get him in, and you pull the body inside. As Isaac like closes the door. We'll change the music back now. Nice. Do you want to go back to the normal screen?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
As you like stab this guy in the throat and he gargles his own blood, and you hear Isaac say that, you like quickly pull this guy inside, and Isaac shuts the door, and he turns to you and he says, "If Sir Getson gets word of what we're doing today, it might all be over."
Sir Getson would not waste his time with... What? Us?
You see him put his finger up and he says, "He is a smart man.
He's not smarter than you.
Evil. To his core. Brienne, I understand. I hate him too. Just as much of you as if not more. And I understand. You are not afraid of anyone. That is fine. But just for today, be scared of it.
What happens if it doesn't work? What happens if we get to the chapel and he already knows? What happens? Who's gonna remember us? Who's gonna remember Brienne and Isaac? Fucking no one. He might have. And at least we could have gone out with a scary story. You know?
I do not care if I make it out alive.
Don't say that.
Brienne, listen to me.
Don't say that.
Listen to me. Things that matter today are we finish this. Alive or not, we finish this. Okay? And you see him pull out that key again. And he says, I need the other. I got this from the courtroom. The other lies in the law master's house. I do not suspect he'll still be there, but he might be.
Do we know, is the lawmaster? Which side is he on?
Roll me a history check.
Oh. That is a 20. Dirty 20.
20. You know that the lawmaster is supposed to be an impartial. He is supposed to be no one on anyone's side. He is supposed to be the neutral party in all of this. Not that the two sides ever, you know, well, before a few years ago, like, would ever be against each other. But, you know, when it came to trials and things like that, he has to be impartial. But you know that in the last couple of years with the 20, he has been poisoned by Sagetz and Jasseri with promise of who knows what. But he is the one that signed off on today's activities. He's the one that signed off and okayed the leaving of this part of Osrendith into the rest of Osrendith that has been built around the outsides. He's the one that okayed that.
I hope for his sake that motherfucker isn't there. Alright. I'll follow your lead, Isaac. I think you're a bit quiet.
Well, yes, actually, yes. I think I am.
Yes. I gesture to everything in the room.
Yes.
Yeah.
You see, like, one of the guards just on the ground. As he lifts his hand up, you just see Isaac just, like, hold his hand out and, like, snap his neck to just finish the job. You did great. Your combat prowess is the exact reason you're here.
It's the exact reason I'm here, yes. Could we take an hour?
You want to take a short rest?
Yeah.
It's up to you. If you want to take a short rest.
Yeah. Brienne, like, looks at Isaac. How does Isaac look?
Didn't even get through his arcane ward.
Let's fucking go.
Fucking. Some of the hit points were the owls, and the fall was the only damage he took, and that didn't even break his arcane ward.
Fucking Brienne, she's got like a bloody nose, like she's bleeding from her eyes, she's got blood stains all over her hands. She goes to take a step out, and kind of like as she goes, she kind of, how did I come out looking like fucking shit and you look alright?
I stand at the back. If I was to take the amount of hits you took, I'd probably be dead.
Brains.
Yes.
We need it.
Not brawn.
That's why I'm here.
That's why you're here. You guys begin to sit down and take a short rest. He is going to use Arcane Recovery.
Yeah.
Try and bring back some spell slots.
Yes. I'm going to roll some hit dice for health.
Do it.
Let me just get my thing.
Did I cast a abjuration spell?
Oh gosh.
I don't think I did.
I don't know. What did you cast? You cast polymorph.
I cast invisibility. I cast Scorching Ray.
You cast Hold Person.
I cast Hold Person. I think all of them aren't abjuration spells. So I'm going to just... Could have got some hit points back into my shield, but that's okay. Very good.
Alright, I am 58 out of 137. How many hit dice do I have? 14.
You have 14 hit dice.
Right. Let's roll 14 hit dice.
No, you're not running. Don't roll.
Let's
14.
not roll 14.
Roll one at a time.
Yeah.
See where we get to.
Yeah. So I have a. What's my con?
Your Constitution modifier is +3. Don't you have the tough feat?
Do I have the tough feat?
I'm pretty sure you have the tough feat, so it's +5.
I don't think I do have the tough feat.
Oh no, I don't think you do have.
I
the
don't
tough
think
feat,
I
no.
do have the
Right.
tough feat.
Just
no.
D10 +3.
Yeah. D10 +3.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is. What's that?
4.
Great. 4. Chat. This is number 2.
Okay, 7.
Plus.
That's the second dice.
7 plus. I'm just gonna roll 3 at a time here.
Right, go on then.
Is that alright?
Roll 3. So this is +9.
So plus 9 is
Okay, 32. So that's.
43.
Is that 6 dice? No, that's 5 dice.
Yes, that's 5 dice. So what's 58 plus 43? 8 plus 43. So I'm 101.
Okay.
And that's 5 dice. Yeah, I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, roll more.
I'm gonna roll 3 more.
Go for it.
And that is 12 plus 9 is 21. So
And that's 8 dice.
and I'm gonna. I'll use one more.
One more.
I'll use one more.
Okay, so that's 9 dice you've used.
Yes. And that is 4 plus what?
3, 7.
7. Yep, cool.
Nice.
So I'm 129. Actually, how many dice have I used? 7.
9.
9, and I have 14.
You have 5 left.
Ooh.
How
I
far
can,
up?
I can second wind in
Yeah, you
combat,
can win the
though.
combat bonus section.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can reduce with the damage taken as well, which I
Mm-hmm.
completely forgot. I'm going to use another one. I might as well get myself up to full now, because I don't know if we're going to get another short rest in.
Okay.
You know? Who knows? Not me. 8 plus
8 plus 3, 11.
11.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm max.
Nice.
And
okay.
how many dice was that? That was 10 dice
10
in
dice.
total.
You got 4 left.
Cool. So I'm 137, and I have how many left? 4.
You got 4 dice left, yeah.
I'm gonna write 4 dice here.
Let's fucking go.
4 dice.
Okay. So as you're having the short rest and you see Isaac is just like softly meditating as he sits there. He's looking down at further into the church and just almost like muttering under his breath and doing a little prayer as he gets his arcane recovery.
Sorry, I just saw the dog in the background of you. Just fucking.
You see his eyes keep like looking at the door at the back of the room, but he turns to you and he says, "Okay, the Lawmaster's house. We get the key. Second key, we go to the Great Lift. Head to the Chamber of Two Flames. We recover what is left. Our flame. We send it. Clave.
All right.
Okay?
Yeah. And as they're talking, Brienne's gonna go like just to maybe one of the windows at the back, or you know, on the actual like plinth where someone would speak, and they have like a cloth over the top of it.
Mm-hmm.
She'll go up and she'll get the cloth, and as they're talking, she'll like rip the cloth apart and kind of like hold it with her teeth and fucking like
Yeah, like
bandage yourself
bandage
up.
your wounds up. Nice,
Yeah.
like it. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
He's like, that was mine. But I can just get a new one.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah. Thanks.
Nice.
Yeah.
Come on then. And he turns to the door and opens it up. And he looks out and he says, he turns around again and he says, where do you think Dave went?
Why'd you ask?
Can't believe he would get that letter. And that's what he did?
I know you said you always hated him, but
I didn't.
I know.
I was just angry.
Isaac, fear just stupid things to people. He has a family. Something that we don't fully understand. As kids. I would hate to think of what those fucking bastards would have even suggested doing. But if we see him, I'm gonna fucking cave his head in. Alright? You and me.
Thanks for... can get lost in our hatred, and I don't want that.
I do. Come on. Let's go.
Okay, you make your way. You can see that the sun has moved further into the sky now. Sorry, away from the top of the sky, and is almost like going into those like beautiful blues of dusk. This time of year, we do get like the early nights and things like that. So we are making our way through the city with a little bit less light. There are still a few wardens on the streets though, so I'd like you and Isaac to make me some stealth checks.
Yeah, can we intentionally, like, if as much as we can we just skirt around the back of houses? And if it means like jumping over people's fences, because no one's in these fucking houses anyway. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Like, intentionally take our time and meticulously go through gardens and fences.
Go a lot slower.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. I'll give advantage for the pace that we're going.
Yeah.
You can roll straight because you have disadvantage, and Isaac can roll with advantage.
Is this stealth, yeah?
Yes. Holy shit.
14.
Oh, you rolled better than Isaac.
God, what did Isaac get?
Isaac rolled a 13.
Oh, well.
13 and a 14. I'll say that you make most of the way there.
Yeah.
Like unbothered by most of these Templars, like keeping your distance. You make your way through the city until you get to a point where the only way through to the Lawmaster's house is down a street with two narrow passages either side. Main street, houses, narrow passages. And you're heading down this narrow passage and you're almost there. But as you're making your way down, like in this back alley, you hear Isaac kicks a bucket. And like the bucket...
I'm just gonna go.
You turn around and he's like... You can just hear him mouthing... As you hear one of the guards from the main street say, "What was that?" And you see like their shadows now haunt the passage down to where you are as they begin to make their way down.
How many?
Just one.
Brienne will try. Oh, are we? Is there anything else in this? Where are we?
Just in a back alley.
Just in a back alley. Is there any, like, I don't know,
Anyone put their bins out or anything?
Yeah, there's some bins out.
like anything like that? Something that we could duck behind, and something that I could maybe move in front of us. So when we duck, I can pull something in front as well.
Okay. So you're just going to try and hide and make another stealth check,
For
yeah?
right now.
Okay. You do not have advantage.
That's
now.
okay. That's
so
okay.
So roll with disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay, I rolled really well.
I got an 8. I got an 8. A big 8.
I'm going to roll a perception check for the guard.
Is it going to be less than an 8?
Let's see. No. You see the guard come into the back alley, like down this other alley into this back alley, and looks to the left and looks to the right. Looks to the right and sort of eyes up the bin that you're hidden behind. And you see Isaac across the way, hidden behind like a couple of boxes, just like looking as the guard like gets closer and closer and closer to you. He is going to. If
he looks like he's about to do something, do I see him?
Yeah, you can see him about to like move his hands and cast something.
If he's about to move his hands and cast something, I'm also going to try and do something too.
What are you going to try and do?
I'm going to try and cast Charm Person on him.
Okay.
I'm going to stand up and like underneath one of her gloves, she turns her hand and she's got just a wristwatch that just ticks like that, and I'm going to try cast Charm Person on him.
Okay. All right, wisdom saving throw.
Yes, of 16.
16.
Please work, please.
Please work.
That's a 4 on the dice. Okay. So, you stand up, and Isaac fucking stands up as well. Like, ready, like, he's about to cast a spell, and he sees you just stand up, and you, like, put your arm out, and he sees this person fall under your spell. And you are just stood in front of this guard as this guard sort of, like, confused, like, in the initial is, like,
And I've got
the
this
realization,
fucking wristwatch just fucking ticking.
The realization on his face begins to quickly just turn into, like, confusion.
We've got business to do up there. I think it would be so much easier if you just got on with what you're doing. Don't worry about us. And I'm gonna, can I slip like a gold coin into his hand?
You want to slip a gold coin in?
I'm gonna slip a gold coin into his hand.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Can I do it with advantage because he's charmed?
Yeah. You can do it with advantage because he's charmed. I'm totally fine with that. So go for it.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
24.
Holy fuck. Okay. You hear him. So, you roll this.
You're doing a great job, big boy.
He like nods and he's like, he turns around and looks down towards the Lawmaster's house. He's like, what, in the Lawmaster's house?
Yeah.
Well, I'll probably have to tell my boss because, you know, we're not supposed to let anybody on the streets at this time. I'll just go and let him know. And he's like, but if he's okay with it, I am too. And he turns around and he goes to be like, give me 2 minutes. And he goes to go and tell his boss that he's found 2 friends down here and he's just going to let them go to the Lawmaster's house. I don't want to hurt him. He doesn't want to be nasty to you, but he's got a job.
I don't want to hurt him. Oh no. As he turns around, can I just come up behind him and like cup him around the mouth and pull him to the ground and just beat on him?
You want to just beat on him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, I just want to beat on him. Do you have an eraser? Do you have a pencil?
Oh man, as you go to beat on him,
Could I, instead of beating, I would have liked, if there's an option between the two, I would have preferred to focus on shutting him the fuck up so he can't be loud.
You pull him to the ground, and Isaac comes over, and you're about to fucking bring your fist down and smash him in the face, and Isaac grabs your hand, and he like sits the guy up, and he puts his finger to the guy's temple, and he looks him in the eyes, and he says, my friend, you never saw us down. It was a cat. A cat just searching for a bit of lunch. That's what you'll tell your boss, okay? Okay. As he puts his fingers to his temple, like the finger lights up and so does the temple. Like you can see like the capillary veins in the temple there. They light up and then they go down. And you see this guy just nod. And he stands up as he casts Modify Memory.
Let's fucking go, Isaac! Oh, God.
As this guy stands up and he goes to the edge of the street and he just says, it was just a cat. And he walks over to his boss and you guys, he turns around to you and he says, your magic's really coming along.
Yeah, you can thank Alexis later.
Right, hurry up. As you two make your way further down this alleyway, you come out into the main street and you see here in this nice part of town, there is a house that stands out beyond the rest. Above the door, there is a book, like a canopy, that is like an open book with its pages sprawled, carved out of stone, with 2 pillars either side of this beautiful red door. The building is made out of this like beautiful white limestone or something like that, with a couple of braziers hanging, with like ever-lit flames just like swinging in the wind as the night takes the sky here. This is the Lawmaster's house.
Does it look like, so, where we are in the alley, or have we actually made our way up to the...
You're just across the street. It doesn't look like there's anybody in the street. They look like the guards that are patrolling here look like they've just come down here, made their way down the street that you are adjacent to, who you've just spoken to.
Does it look like there is any, because it's getting dark now, isn't it? Does it look like there's any lights on in the house?
Roll me a perception check.
Okie dokie. That is a that's an 8. That's an 8.
Doesn't look like it.
I'm gonna go to Isaac and be like, I don't think anyone's in.
I'll roll a perception check as well. So just in case. What's my modifier? Have I got a +8?
Let's go, Isaac. All eyes on Isaac. Isaac, big eyes.
+6.
Okay. Still.
25.
Oh, let's go.
Natural 19 for 25.
Brienne's about to be like, boom, 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 boom.
As you make your way over, he grabs you like by your like plate and pulls you back into the thing, into the alley, and he like points. And as you just like focus for a second, there is low light, and you see a figure just like pass past the light that blocks it out just for a second. There is somebody in.
Good fucking thing you took a look. Jesus, I was just gonna walk in.
That doesn't surprise me.
All right. You think it's him?
I mean, I don't know anybody else who'd be in the Lawmaster's house. I don't know why he's still here.
You would have thought he'd leave. It's strange that he hasn't. Right? It's strange that this motherfucker's still here. No one else is here.
The orders were everyone out, but I guess when you make the orders, you don't have to abide by them.
He didn't make the orders, Isaac.
So gets injured.
Which makes it even fucking weirder. You know where it is? In the house.
I have no idea.
I think it's on his person.
I fucking hope not. But if it is...
Have we ever seen this Lawmaster? Have they ever... Are they known for, like, oh my god, they wizard, they magic? Or are they known for, oh god, they were a big mighty warrior? Or anything like that?
You know the Lawmaster, especially with the history check that you rolled earlier, the natural 20 that you got. I'm pretty sure you got a natural 20, didn't you? Or did you get a 20? Did you get a 19 for a 20? It was big.
Nah.
It was big. It was big enough to know that you know that this person is called Lawmaster Brim. Lawmaster Brim is...
Brimstone? Sorry.
No, he's just Lawmaster Brim.
Yep.
Brim.
Yep.
Yeah? Second name Stone. No,
Yeah.
he's a mountain of a man.
Oh god. Oh god.
Like you, fiery ginger hair, full thick beard,
God.
shaved down the sides and the back, messy on top, big guy, always in some sort of armament, and 2 hammers either side, like 2 small like hand hammers either side that he always has on him.
That's not good.
Not the best.
Brienne's gonna watch this shadow. Is it his shadow? Knowing his stature, knowing he's a big motherfucker of a man.
I'll give you one last perception check as Isaac points him out.
No,
Don't know.
Brienne doesn't even see it.
You don't know if it's him or somebody else in the house.
Okay, alright, okay. Brienne recounts this, and she looks Isaac up and down, and then she kind of looks at her blood-stained hands already. You know you were able to turn yourself into an owl just then. Weird as fuck. I've never seen you do that.
I mean, in our everyday lives, I don't really have any need to do things like that.
When did you learn to do that?
Practice magic for a while.
Alright. I don't know. I don't know if just fucking brute forcing our way in is gonna work. If maybe you could...
I mean, why don't we go in quietly? And if worst comes to worst, we can brute force our way out.
Alright, so as she moves, like, her plate armor makes a noise.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah.
He just walks up to you and pulls a bit of that tack again and sticks it on you and turns you invisible.
Thanks, I. Does he go
No.
invisible as well? Just me.
He's just turning you invisible.
Alright. Alright then, innit?
Oh boy then.
Is there an eraser over there? By any chance? Because I need to erase my... I made a little sheet for my shit, you see?
No.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no. Not even in the bottom one? Oh no.
I don't think so.
I didn't
It's okay.
think,
That's okay.
to be honest with you. Right, hold on, let me write them down in here. So I got no more spells back. I've got my action surge back. And
Yeah.
I got my second wind back.
Yeah. Okay. He is going to cast that on you.
now that I'm invisible,
Yeah.
is this a 2-story house or a 1-story
Two-story house.
Can I go move around to like the back of the house?
Mm-hmm.
And could I just like maybe see if I can make a noise towards the back of the house? Like not necessarily at a window. Yeah, could I just throw something at one of the back windows?
Yeah.
To see if we can drive attention away from at least the front of the house.
And then run around the front of the house and try and get in.
Yeah, but maybe not through the door.
Okay.
How many windows is there?
2 windows either side of the door.
And there's an upstairs.
Yeah.
How many windows upstairs?
More windows on the upstairs. There's windows on the front and the side of the houses.
Is there any way to get up there? Is there like a balcony that I could potentially like get my way up to? And
There's
put a rope down
there's potentially where you can get yourself up. Yeah. There's enough like ridges in the building and like ornate like carvings that you could maybe use to try and get up there. You're gonna try and get to the second floor and get through a window.
Yeah, I'll try to get to the second floor. And is there like something like a balcony, like even if it's just, you know, like those metal grates like on the upstairs door, just so you don't like fucking fall out when they're open?
Yeah.
Is there something like
that?
that?
There's a slightly taller window that looks like you could open it to like step out slightly, and there's like a ridge of maybe only like a foot.
Yeah.
With a small balcony.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to try and get up there?
Yeah, I'll try get. I'll say to Isaac while I'm still here. I'm gonna whisper to him. I'm gonna tell him my plan. I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna come around to the back. Tell him to stay there, and I'll scope it out and see if there's a way up.
Okay. Are you trying to climb?
Yeah.
Athletics check.
All right. I'm good at these. Why do I have advantage?
Because
Why
I don't
would I
know.
have advantage
On athletics checks?
on athletics checks?
I don't know, but it says you've got advantage, so let's rip it.
However, I am a champion fighter on here.
That's probably why. Then
That's
you
probably why, isn't it? I don't have
you
advantage,
don't have
do
advantage.
I? I just roll with a flat one. Okay.
Wow. Okay. 29. That's pretty fucking good. You begin to scale the side of the building effortlessly. You like get your fingers round some of these ornate pieces of stone, and you like pull yourself up, and you get a nice foothold. And as you do, you like let go and crouch with the one foot that's on that ledge, and you jump. And as you jump, you almost like free fall upwards with the strength.
I fucking
and
catch with one arm and I pull myself
you
up.
catch with one arm and pull yourself up.
Yeah.
Oh, and you're like, you are now peeking over the side of this like full like floor to ceiling window that's got this little grate around it.
Yeah. At this point, I don't know if it would be better for just me to try go in by myself. And if something goes wrong inside, see if Isaac can make a noise outside. Because I'm already invisible, you know?
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's up to you. It's whatever you want to do. If that's what you want to do, I'm happy to...
Because the thing is, I could get Isaac up here as well, but Isaac won't be invisible. But then, is it a case of if we split, things are going to get bad?
That's up to you.
Yeah, I'm going to communicate that to Isaac and say, you stay here. If something goes on, keep an eye. And if you can see or hear anything, make a distraction outside the front.
Okay. Right. So you head up and you sort of pull yourself onto this very small ledge. Your body is like pressed up against this like sliding door, and you communicate that to Isaac. Do you try the sliding door?
Yeah.
You put your hands on it. Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Okay, Doug. Oh, it's a dirty 20!
It's a dirty 20!
I only have a +1, but it's a dirty 20.
You put your hands on the handle and like almost like press it with your body to like keep it taut so you maybe don't squeak anything. You do it really slowly as the door...
And then I stop and I listen.
Roll me a perception check.
That is a dirty 20.
Wow. Okay.
Damn.
Dirty 20.
That's for all the fucking 3s, dice.
You listen. You also see you are in a corridor upstairs. There is a large bit of flat surface in front of you.
A filthy 20s.
They were pretty filthy 20s. There is a beautiful stone staircase that goes down towards the front door at the other side of the house, and 2 small passages that run either side of the staircase. There is 2 doors on your left and then 3 doors on your right. The furthest door on the right-hand side is slightly open, and there is a slither of candlelight that is giving an orange glow out into this quite dark corridor.
I see. And when Isaac, not Brienne, saw the figure, were they downstairs or upstairs?
They were upstairs.
Okay. I'm going to, then, in that case... God. Oh, God. I'm going to make my way down the corridor. I can see that there's stairs down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to walk my way past, and if the only open door is that one, I'm not going to open it anymore. I'm going to try and see if I can get myself at an angle to look in, but I want to make sure that my shadow doesn't cast when I'm looking into the door.
So there's no light out here that would cast a shadow inwards. There is only light inside that room that would cast it out.
Sure.
So, okay. I would like another stealth check from you now that you're inside the house.
All right, okay.
10.
That's a 10.
Okay.
Can I use a tactical mind to add a d10 to it?
You sure can.
I'm going to do that.
Mark off a...
Well, I get it back
if you fail.
if I fail.
Okay, go for it.
So let me see what it is first. Let me see what it is. Oh my fucking god! It's a 3. Is it plus anything? It's not. It's 13.
Okay, 13.
Do I expend it?
You do not, which is bad news.
That's terrible news.
You move to the door, and as you move to the door, you can see through this small crack. There is a corner room with a window on the front of the house and on the right-hand side of the house. There is a desk in front of that window looking towards you, and behind it sits the hulking figure, the large mountain of a man, Lawmaster Brienne. On the right-hand side window, there is a plinth, and upon that plinth there is a pillow, and on that pillow there are 2 metal, mallets that he would normally use, that are crossed and sat, almost like displaying his weapons that he loves very much on the right hand side. He is currently reading something, and as he is reading something,
Tuskglove?
He's reading Tuskglove. Look, he's
reading Tuskglove on our darkest day.
He is reading some sort of furry porn. He is reading something. Now, as you come to the door, and you sort of see him in there, you lean ever so slightly too much, and the door creaks slightly, and you see him look up.
Okay.
What do you do?
He looks up.
He looks up. You're still invisible, but he looks up.
I'm going to then take a step back.
Yeah.
You say that there was 4 doors. This one was towards the stairs.
This is the further. So when you come up the stairs, you have to basically do a U-turn and come to this door. There's 1 door, 2 door, 3 door on this side.
Does he do anything when he looks? In fact, no, doesn't matter.
He looks.
Doesn't matter.
What do you do?
I'm going to then take a step back,
Yeah.
and I'm going to go to the door furthest away, closest to the window, the door that I came in.
Yeah.
And I'm going to loudly open it and push it open. And then I'm going to back up again.
Okay.
To the other side of the hall.
Okay, nice. So you back up and open the window, and you hear it blowing in the wind, and you sort of move to the other side, and you see this door.
Yeah, I'm going to open the door. Sorry, yes.
The window?
The door. I'm going to open one of the doors to the rooms in the hall.
Okay.
One of the random doors.
Okay.
And push it open.
Okay.
What I want to do is fake him out, pretending that someone else is in another room.
Okay.
So he doesn't know which room's being targeted.
Right, okay, I'll tell you what.
Oh god.
I need a couple of things from you right now.
Oh god.
First of all,
yes.
When you see these hammers, I need you to make me a history check.
Okay, alright. You know what, Jack? I thought you were going to say wisdom check, and that would have been horrible. 14.
Doesn't matter.
No!
you open the door and head into that room, or are you just opening the door and staying in the hallway?
I'm opening the door, and I'm like, let's say, here door, I open, I push it, I back up to exact opposite side of the wall, kind of sneak back up to in the middle of where the doors would sit, and I press myself flat against the wall.
You see, you open that door. The door that leads to his office opens, and you see out into the upstairs hallway up here steps Lawmaster Brienne. You see him sitting around 6'4", like wide as he is tall, and he makes his way over to that door and looks in. What do you do?
Into that room?
Into that room that you opened.
I'm going to slip into his room.
Okay.
And I saw the key.
No.
Oh, I saw the moles. Oh, no. Oh, I thought I saw the key.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to look at the room. Yeah, fuck it.
You go into the room.
I'll properly look in this room.
Make me an investigation check.
Okay, all right. Yes. Okay, all right. Okay, it's a 13. It's a 13.
Okay.
If it's not good, I can use my...
It's not good enough.
I will use my tactical mind. I will try use my tactical mind.
Okay.
And I'm going to add a 5 to
18.
it. 18.
Okay. You make your way into this room as you hear his footsteps still going across and still in that other room. You're in here looking around. You're trying to be as thorough as you can. Check a couple of drawers. Can't see anything.
Okay.
And you hear him coming back into this room.
Okay.
As you hear him coming back into this room, you notice something.
Okay.
Your mind flashes back to the church when Isaac showed you the key.
Oh.
You look at its colour, the thickness of its shaft.
It's on him, isn't it?
It is the handle to his maul.
I hate this.
His mauls are currently on the plinth.
Fuck me. Fuck me.
It looks like the key goes into the base of the hammer and locks in.
All right.
Isaac, you hear in your head, how's it going? Have you got the key?
If I reply, will it drop?
No.
Invisibility.
Because he cast message to you.
Okay.
You can reply.
I found it. Hey, it's his fucking weapons. Who would have thought?
Okay. Can you get them?
I can try, Isaac. Look, you're gonna have to do something fucking stupid outside. Alright? This is going to be one of those moments where you're gonna have to do something. I'm gonna have to move fast and just grab and run.
Okay. Right. Do you want me to do that now?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
There's a moment where she looks up and down Lawmaster Brienne, and she's gonna get herself beside the plinth.
Yeah.
And she's gonna go, yeah.
Okay. Right, what the fuck am I gonna do here? Do you want to have a look?
Yeah, sure.
I've got... So you can't cast any of these or this, okay? So it's 5th level and below.
Oh, fucking hell.
That's what you've got at your disposal to try and get Isaac to make a distraction. He can just, if you want, shout and scream and make a fucking kerfuffle.
Can he cast knock on something?
You can cast knock on something.
For the volume.
That's a really good idea.
Thank you.
That's a really good idea. Okay.
Is there a world in which he can cast knock which will be beneficial to me? Probably not. Because he could do the front door.
He could do any door downstairs.
Because the thing... let me talk you through what I'm going to do.
Talk me through it, baby.
Hey, let me talk you through it.
Talk me through it.
So,
cook. Let me cook.
I'm going to hope that Isaac does something fucking dumb enough.
Yeah?
That he at least goes to a window somewhere.
Yeah.
His room, his room's not facing outside, is it?
His room is facing out the front and the side of the house.
Right. I'm going to tell Isaac then to specifically make a big noise around the back of the house.
I can do it on the back door.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. And you hear a knock at the back door, a knock from downstairs that is so unbelievably loud, it sounds like a giant is breaking down his door.
Brienne shits herself.
As the Lawmaster sort of turns around and looks, I need you... Okay. I'm going to have you roll a dice here. And this is chance. On a even, he goes downstairs straight away. On an odd, he is fearful of the noise and grabs his weapons and takes them downstairs. Okay? He's in sort of fight or flight. He's going to either check quickly to see if something's broken into his house or grab his weapons and go and try and fight it.
All right.
So, odds, what was it?
Don't know.
Odds...
He goes straight to the
Odds
window.
he goes straight down. Evens, he gets the mallets. Okay? Odds and evens.
It's odds! It's odds! It's odds!
You see the Lawmaster hear the noise. He sprints to the top of the stairs and he looks down, giving you just a moment.
Oh, shit.
You head over to the weapon.
I snatch it.
You snatch. There's one that has a steel handle and one that has a gold handle.
Yep.
You know you're going for the one with the gold handle. Do you take the mallet or do you take the key out?
You know what? I think Brienne will be so panicked, she'll just take the whole thing.
She takes one of the mallets.
Yeah, she'll just take the whole mallet.
Okay.
You said that there was a window looking out the front and the side of the house.
Yeah.
Which one's closest to me?
Right now, the one to the side of the house.
I'm going to rip the window open, and I'm just going to fucking haul ass out of it.
Okay, you're on the second floor, so you're probably gonna take some fall damage.
Has he gone downstairs?
He's gone to the top of the stairs.
I see, but his door is the closest to the top of the stairs, isn't it?
No, it's the furthest away.
Oh, it's the furthest away?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna fucking haul. I'm gonna jump out the window.
You can jump out the window.
I'm gonna jump out the window.
You snatch the mallet and you jump out the window.
Yep.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall from the second floor, and you hear a message in your head. Did you get it?
I thought he said run!
Okay. I am going to have to ask you for an initiative check here. Because he is going to sprint downstairs and open the front door to see if he can see anyone.
Okay, I have a +5 to initiative, don't I?
6. Just click initiative.
I don't think that's right. Oh no, I do. I will have a 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just get an extra +5 because of my alert.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Fuck me.
Fuck
7 plus
me.
7 plus.
Right,
6.
Lawmaster's turn.
Fucking hell.
It's more than yours.
Can I? Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. I'm invisible.
You are invisible. But you are... Tell you what, you are invisible. I'm going to roll for Isaac. Instead then, okay?
No, I don't want to.
So, the Lawmaster got an 11. Not a particularly good roll.
Hey, I got more than that.
You got
I got
7.
more than that. I know, plus fucking 6.
7 plus 6?
Yeah.
All right then. You and Isaac make your way out onto the main street and sprint to the right, and as you sprint to the right, you hear the Lawmaster's door open. You duck into an alley. Just as you duck into an alley, you see the Lawmaster, like, looking out left and right, like, hearing the noise, and he, like, brings the guards that were down the street, the one that you've, like, modified the memory of, he calls them down to the door as they make their way down, and he begins to explain, as he's, like, you can see him gesturing this, like, loud knocking noise, and you see, like, Isaac turns to you, and he's like, oh, you're a really good friend, and I like having you around.
I'm gonna, full of adrenaline, I'm gonna grab his head, I'm gonna kiss the side of his head, and I'm gonna grab him by the scruff of the neck, and we're gonna get the fuck
You're
out
gonna
of there.
start to run, and as you start to run, he's like, pass it to me.
I do.
And you give it to Isaac, and you see him just, like, wave his hand near it, as he casts Dispel Magic on the mall. And as he casts Dispel Magic on the mall...
We die.
No, but he
Rocks fall and we die.
No, but he does get to do that without a spell slot because of the wizard he is. He casts Dispel Magic, and you see the key that is, like, inserted into the head of this mall just and like free itself as you now have both keys for the Great Lift.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Is now a good time to take a break and
Now
eat?
is a great time to take a break and eat.
Let's go.
Before we head up to the Chamber of Two Flames.
All right. Let me get chat back up.
Holy fuck. Well done.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, baby.
Goodness gracious me.
Goodness gracious
Oh,
me.
hello everyone. How are we feeling? Goodness. You know what? I could literally see, like, obviously on this screen here, right? I can see, like, these tiny bits of chat. So every now and then I could get a tiny idea of what y'all were thinking. But, yeah, hey, fuck Dave.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. That was crazy. I have no idea the context. Thank you. You
Man.
two really know your stuff. This has been amazing. Thanks.
Oh, good. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Thanks, Latinous Monster. I'm glad I made it. I'm being a passenger princess today as we head home.
Let's go.
This is amazing. Please murder party Dave's house. Oh.
Yeah, fuck Dave.
Oh. I'm having a fucking blast.
It's so funny because I was like, I'm gonna have somebody turn up to the church who you know, and it was just so funny that you were like, oh yeah, Dave. And you started talking about this guy Dave, and I was like, perfect.
That's it. That's Dave.
That's exactly who's turning up.
Goodness, you guys are so good. Thank you,
Okay,
Ozzy.
I'm glad you enjoyed
Thank you. We have some new friends in chat having fun. Goodness, we have a lot of thank yous. Goodness gracious me. Nandy K, Vusha, Hoppy Lins, TJ Creeper Killer, Daisy GA, Sergeant Duncath. Holy shit!
So many new friends. Thanks so
Thank
much
you
for all the follows, guys.
Thank you so much for the follows. Goodness.
Are you enjoying yourself?
Yes, are you enjoying yourselves? Are you having a good time? How are you guys feeling about this? Listen, Crescent Rose, I don't know if you were here in the beginning when I was actually shitting like a dog shitting razor blades.
I don't know why.
Because I was so nervous. But now we've gotten into it, this feels totally like normal.
Yeah, of course it does. We do this every week.
Yeah, this feels totally like normal,
We do it.
right? And you know what? We've never done a 2-player thing before. And I think it's so much fun.
I think it's sick.
You know what? I have noticed there's been so many times I've gone quiet expecting you to chime in with roleplay because that's how we do it at our table.
Yeah.
But obviously because there's only 2 of us, it is strange having to make.
And you know, as a dungeon master at a table of 4, there is a lot of times where I'm when I'm just quiet for a long time. In this, I'm fucking going
you're
every second. It's mad.
You're fucking gabbing. Yeah, gabbing. Noka, I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't love watching people play D&D for whatever reason. But this, I'm so invested.
Oh, I'm glad.
I'm hanging on every word. I'm imagining every little thing. You guys are so fucking amazing. I have theories and I'm scared but excited.
Let's go.
Noko, thank you. I was so locked in. I ate all my snacks in the first 20 minutes.
Man, you know when you go to the cinema, just before like the movie starts, you're so locked in for the movie, you're like...
Yeah. The nerves disappear like magic from my perspective. I really do feel so immersed and I love it. Jack, the way your face changes when you become Isaac is so subtle and amazing.
Thank you very much.
I love Isaac.
Isaac's awesome.
I love Isaac. Love the roleplay. Thank you.
Yeah, we do like to roleplay.
You started in the fields, hit straight away. Thank you. Shit like a dog shit and razor blades. Hi, Banks. Fast as fuck, boy. I would kill for Isaac. Yes. I want to play in this world so much, Jack. You've done an amazing job at the world building.
Oh, thank
Man, you know what? There's obviously been things that Jack has said that me as Margaret from our campaign.
Do you know now?
I do know now.
I couldn't believe.
It's all made sense.
I couldn't believe you didn't piece it together.
I did. I said. Did
you?
I was like, I bet it's that motherfucking dragon. I said that dragon's gonna play a part in this. Obviously, there's
For those of you who are on the Patreon who do like to get the campaign updates, you're gonna get a mass. This is going to play into the like next coming like few things very, very hard.
You're gonna fight Galewing? If Isaac dies, we ride at dawn. I have an idea how this shit's gonna end. And I'm not gonna say fucking now.
Hey, you don't know.
So Jack, when's the Surrendereth campaign supplement coming out? Agreed, Jack.
Maybe. I don't know. But as long as you're all enjoying it.
How have you found it?
I think it's sick.
Yeah, me too. I'm having a great time.
I think it's so good.
I'm having such a fun time.
It's so good.
When the nerves went.
Of course the nerves went.
And, you know,
because you're just doing what you do every Wednesday with us.
When I was reading the world primer and I was fucking shaking, I was like, this is never gonna fucking end.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I feel, this just feels totally like normal again.
I told you.
Right?
I told you it would.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying it as well. Thank you.
Look, am I already committing to the fact that we're definitely going to do this again at some point? 100%, because I love it.
This is so much fun.
I think it's so much fun. Oh my god, I can't wait.
Oh, the cheesy jibs.
The cheesy jibs are going real hard right now. Yeah, get a piss. Refill your drinks up.
Yep, everyone.
Let's take we'll take 5 and then we'll get back into it.
Everyone, you take a breather as well. You have a smoke if you need one. Get something to eat. Have a drink. Get comfy, cozy. Go to the toilet. We'll probably go till maybe like 15:15. Maybe if that. You should be more gentle with yourself, Mags. You're far more talented than you give yourself credit for. Thank
She's
you.
She's a great. Do you want to know as well? Margaret's a great player for. You can always do things like this with her because she'll always take the story beat and she'll always be like, you know, you'll maybe roleplay a little bit of resistance, but your character will always be like, let's do it. I think it's the right thing to do.
Thank you. Also loving the fact our two mains are a lesbian and an NB bestie. Oh yeah.
You thought we were gonna come on here and not fucking present our homies?
You like Brienne and Alexis? Now having seen you guys play, it would be a dream to guest at your table one day. Thank you, Ash. Thank you. No pressure at all, of course, but I really think if you could convince the others, the next campaign could be a killer series. You know what? Now we've done this and it feels so normal. I totally agree. I agree. This feels so fucking normal, honestly. Margaret's a great player.
Margaret's a fucking unbelievable player. I love having Margaret at my table.
I love having you as the DM at my table. You're obviously an incredible DM. Like, that goes without saying.
Oh, thank you.
Mags the amount you took in with things and ran with it like Dave, even though he's a bastard.
Yeah, but that's just good improv, you know what I mean? Just like being able to like just roll with it and fucking it's sick.
We're running fails. Never mind, we're killing.
Yeah. What else can you do?
Never mind, we're fucking killing.
We left it to a fucking dice roll. The HP was there, but Dave closed that door. What are you gonna do? And then the owl was just not strong enough.
Good night, Reaper. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for being here.
Chat loves them. Automod is homophobic. You know what? I saw in the corner people being like, Automod. What did Automod do?
Automod's fucking banning shit all the time.
You guys are doing great. It's so smoothly done and riveting. Would watch more of these.
Good. I'm glad everyone's enjoying it.
Thank you. That accent, Mags, listen. Oh my fucking god.
Was she freaking out the whole day about it? Yeah.
I was like, I've committed to doing a Scottish accent. Oh god, I've committed to doing a Scottish accent. Oh no. Hey, can't do a Scottish accent, obviously. So whatever that is.
I think it's more Irish than Scottish.
Yeah, I don't really know what the accent is, to be honest with you, but I thought it was really important to have a distinguisher just for you guys so you could understand when I was role-playing and when I wasn't. I thought it was quite important to have something slightly different to my voice. Like, just for a differentiator, you know? I was ready to ride or die for Dave, but I guess people change. You're crushing it. Thanks, Max. Thank you. I think the main part is if you guys are enjoying it too, absolutely, yeah, having a great time. And to be honest, I think you can probably tell that we're having a really great time. Looking fan art. Oh, don't threaten me with a good time. I'm gonna wait till Jack comes back, and I'm gonna minimize it until he comes back. Your voice is very different, and it sounded natural at the same time. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh my. Just say it's an Irish accent. Yeah. It's an Irish accent. And I'm, you know me, I'm not very good at accents. So pulling this out was scary. But I can do 2 accents apparently, Irish and posh. Oh gosh, what did we think of the 2 3s in a row? What do we think of that? How do we think that went? Yeah. Live stream discussion is context for auto mod. Let me see. Oh no. What is it? Oh. Why? Oh no. Is this it?
What's going on?
Two very important things.
Okay.
You know what? Yeah, not the clip. I realise in this moment,
Pardon me.
not the clip. But now that whilst we're here,
Boo, boo, boo. God damn.
oh, there's no sound. Oh no.
Oh, it's okay. It was
Oh,
just Margaret's turn.
Jack, look away for a second. And then Jack, look.
Let's fucking
Let's
go.
fucking go! Oh.
My boy.
Oh my god.
My boyo.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is done by Banoffeespy.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Oh my god.
I love that so much.
I love it, man.
Thank you so much.
He's so baby girl. Yeah, he is so fucking baby girl. Oh my god, your art style's gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Banoffeespy, your art style's fucking gorgeous. I love this. Oh, I fucking wish I could put this on the overlay now.
It's okay.
Oh man, them lips.
Them leaps.
They're a cutie. Yeah, they're such a fucking cutie. You know what? That was the first pit crew Jack's ever done.
Ever?
And I was like, you did an incredible job with this
Thank
pit
you,
crew.
thank you. Yeah. Character design is not my forte, I don't think. So.
Isaac being like, I always fucking hated Dave. Oh, dog's going insane.
Should we try and let him in for a bit?
About 4 minutes.
No, but just let him in, see if he's alright, because he might just lay down. I think he's over the initial hype of it. I think we do.
Chat was suddenly parched when the pit crew turned up. Yeah. Here he is. Oh, if you didn't see that, you didn't see the chip just fly out my mouth there. No, you didn't. Panic Queen Plays. I don't know if Panic Queen Plays is still here. Thank you so very much for the chips. Who got the cake? Was it Runarian?
I don't know.
I did not expect that. Holy
I'll be
shit.
eating that after this.
I'm gonna be eating right now. I'm not.
Unless.
Oh,
Let's eat afterwards. We don't have super long left.
Yeah. Of the
game.
Yeah. You say this is the halfway or slightly less?
I think we're a smidge over halfway.
Okay, cool.
I think we're 2/3 of the way.
Cool. I can't add it to the slideshow at this point. I'm afraid. I wish I could. More than anything, I wish I could, because this is fucking gorgeous artwork.
Unreal. I can't believe you've been able to do that during this.
I love it.
That's fucking insane.
Absolutely stunning. And of course, thank you so much to Farewell Fox, to HairyGodFather for the art of Brienne. Thank you so very much. And again, I know it says it on the overlay. Thank you so much to Queen Row again for access to D&D Beyond. That's why you can see all the roles, because Queen Row very kindly invited me in.
I do like the fact that you can see your roles.
Oh, you do?
That's really cool, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's sick.
Thank you. Right.
Are you eating tomorrow?
I think I'm done.
Okay, for now, yeah.
I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly.
Do it, bitch.
Do you need anything?
Me? No, I've got my drink, I'm good.
Do you need anything to help you with initiative? Do you need anything to help you? Do you need anything, basically? No. You sure? Cool.
Yes.
Right. Chat. Sorry.
Oh, we were just sitting in silence?
We were just sitting in
Go piss girl!
I'll be right back. Oh,
nice. Good maneuvers. Evasive maneuvers. What are you doing, eh? You being a little sausage. You sitting under there being a sausage. Have you all enjoyed it, chat? Have you all enjoyed the one shot so far? Because I have enjoyed the shit out of it. I think it's been loads of fun. I'd be super invested in learning about an aesthetic imagery for, like, the DARKHEART stuff. Sounds dope as hell. Oh, thanks so much. I'm having so much fun. Amazing. Totally. Good. Such a great time. I'm glad. It's fun. Do you want to know, the fact that you've all enjoyed it is really fun, because you just don't know how it's going to go, do you, for the first time when you're doing anything. I know I play every week, and I know I Dungeon Master. I know I'm a competent Dungeon Master, but when you bring your story to new people and stuff like that, it is a little scary, especially just doing it in live. But I think Margaret's done really well. I'm talking about you.
Ooh. Ooh.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. Ooh.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's the Halloween cake. It's a cookie dough pie.
Let's fucking go.
And then
Max, did you get your eraser? Good fucking shout. Good fucking shout. Who was that? Vince and Teddy. Is it from Penny? This one wasn't from Penny, I don't think. The dog is right here. The fact that this table is here, we've had to put the table back here to attach the microphone to, so it can be right in the middle of us and I can roll things. He's bamboozled by the fact the table is there. Little man. Just the dog is bamboozled by the fact that the table's in the middle of the fucking...
I know.
He just can't believe it.
I know. Oh,
How dare.
ice cream is there as well.
Go stick it in the freezer?
Should I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will. Okay, that.
Yes. Very good. Do you want me to rub anything out?
No.
Alright, okay. Okay, chat. I have suggestions. What if whenever you do a one shot, you have a submit a short story, and then you would will build off one of the stories, put our names on a wheel, and then whoever's name is chosen, that's the short story you will build on. That's kind of cool. I think that would be cool, and for people like me who can't really DM but want to tell some aspects of a story. Yeah. The only thing is with that, I wouldn't want you to submit a story and for me to take it in a specific direction that you didn't like. Do you know what I mean? That would be the only thing with that. Because I'd need complete creative freedom, and if I was to take it in a space you didn't like, I wouldn't want to ruin the story for you. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's a really cool idea.
Smells funny in here.
Smells funny? It's because we've got a stinky little man in here. What do we reckon? Oh, you're so cute. We're going to go out after this, okay? We're going to go out for a walk after this.
All right.
Right.
Okay. All right, chat.
Oh.
You know what? That felt just like taking a fucking break in actual
I know.
D&D.
Go for a piss. Go on.
All right. Are we ready to get back into it, chat?
I'm ready.
Are we ready to go?
I'm ready.
What's this? Sounds like a fun and cool idea. What's this?
I think it was Noko said they all submit short stories or world primers or something like that. We spin a wheel and then we one shot off those ideas.
That would be cool as fuck.
I think it might be quite cool. I said the only thing is I wouldn't want to take your world primer and your story in a direction you would not be happy with.
Of course, yeah.
So we'd have to figure that out. Mm-hmm. But I think that'd be a really cool idea, yeah.
All right, nerds.
Right, lock the fuck in, nerds.
Let's finish this fucking one shot, shall we? All right. Okay. I'm just getting rid of chat. Give me a sec. What did I put there?
You just put that there, yeah.
Is it there?
Yeah.
Okay, and I know that again. I said that we have chat minimized and we have the alerts minimized. I do sometimes take a look and see what's going on.
We can start to see chat.
Yeah, and
But we're locked in as well. So.
Yeah, and if by the way, I know it's a strange thing to say, but if you want to take clips of anything, I don't know how much actual plays get clipped. Don't feel like you can't. You're totally allowed to. It's totally 100%, fine.
100%, yeah.
But that's not me being like clip it. But
Oh my god, clip it.
Oh my god, clip it already.
Just clip it already.
All right. Okay. How's music been? Music's been fine, hasn't it?
Yeah. All right. Volume.
Yeah.
It's just background music.
Clip it.
Music was fine. Great.
Perfect.
Brilliant stuff. Okay.
All right.
Are you ready?
I'm gonna have a peach ring.
Yeah, have a peach ring.
I got chamois peach rings.
She soaked her peach rings in chamois.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did, John.
Nope. You drop them chamois peach rings now, it's over. This one shot's getting cancelled.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm good.
Good?
Really? I'm good.
Okay, so. You are making your way through the town towards the center because you need to take the great lift up onto the bridge that leads you into the Chamber of the Two Flames.
Mm-hmm.
You make your way through the town, dodging the Templars, and you get to this open like courtyard that the bridge sits above. And you can see that right now there are two guards at the base of the bridge. At the base of the gate, which is at the bottom of the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get into the lift and up and across the bridge to get to the Chamber of the Two Flames.
I see. And you said there's two guards where?
Two guards at the in front of the lift, where you would use the keys to start the lift.
What kind of guards?
Just two Templars.
Now, I know the Templars shooing us out
Yeah.
were doing it under Sigetson's orders.
Yeah.
Do we know if every Templar submits to Sigetson? Or is it like, because obviously there's the two flames, there's the two gods.
You know that in the recent years, a lot of Darkheart Templar presence has completely diminished and dwindled to the point where most authority, most guards are guards of the Ashen Heart, as these two are.
Okay. I turn to Isaac. How much do you reckon they're gonna let us walk through?
Not looking like this, I don't imagine.
I was thinking, I know that the orders were get everyone out of Old Town, but if we look like them, and we talk like them, and we say we need to go up, we show them the keys, who else is gonna have the keys?
True. Do we have a reason? Why are we going up?
Orders of Sigetson to be closer to the flame. There's these two insane people from the Darkheart who are on the loose, and we need to station. But he only trusts us. We know what the higher-ups look like.
Okay. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can do that for you too, if you need.
Are you sure? I don't think you can.
I can upcast it. Oh, I don't think upcasting it does anything, does it?
Sky self in it.
Yeah.
I can do it. I can make it. I can do it for myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And he begins to change his visage into something as of that slightly higher ranking, with the two like hawks on the metal shoulder pads, like slightly more adornments on the armor to show like a higher station.
I'll do exactly the same.
Yeah.
I'll do exactly the same, and I will get like a... Can I say in the plinth I took the cushion as well?
Yeah.
I'll get the cushion.
Okay.
And we'll put the two keys on the cushion.
Nice. Okay.
And we'll just approach the motherfuckers.
Okay. Are you good at this? Are you good at talking?
I'm more better at... No, I'm gonna pass the pillow to Isaac.
Oh, no. You try and give the pillow to him, and he's like, definitely not. And he pushes it back to you, and he lays his hands on you, and he casts Enhanceability.
Woohoo!
And he's gonna give you fucking, what's it called?
Is it the wisdom?
No,
No.
it's the charisma.
Is it the fox cunning?
Let's have a look.
Something like that?
Fucking, I don't know. Cat's grace,
I'm just saying words at
dex,
this point.
bada. Fox's cunning advantage on intelligence. Owl's wisdom. Where is it? Eagle's splendor is the advantage on charisma checks.
Perfect. So I got advantage on charisma
He's currently
checks.
concentrating on enhanceability, and he's going to cast that on you.
Cool. Let's go. All right.
Okay, just don't stutter, I guess. Be confident. And he puts both of the keys onto the pillow as you sort of lay them like facing each way on this like luscious red presentery pillow as you walk up, as he walks with you. And these guards like take notice of you and sort of give you the what's up nod.
I'm going to do like the fanciest like curtsy I can.
Yeah, okay.
Whilst holding the pillow, and I'm going to be like, "Have you heard the news?"
News?
There's 2 rat bastards of the DARKHEART. It's on Sir Getson's orders. We go up there.
Okay, make me a persuasion check. Make me a persuasion
and I have
check.
it with...
Oh!
Oh!
You have it with advantage because of,
I say Ashenheart. No, I don't. 14.
He looks...
Can I... Should I use a thing?
I mean, you haven't totally convinced him, so you can...
Yeah, I will.
Attempt to totally convince him.
I will attempt to totally convince him.
Go for it.
Yep, I will. I will add a d10 onto that.
Yeah.
10, let's go!
Oh, wow, okay. So what's that? 24.
Yeah.
Just as you begin to stutter on the word of Ashen as almost like a Freudian slip of the tongue of somebody from the religion of the Darkheart, you correct yourself and immediately say it with authority. And as you do, this person nods. Give me an insight check.
Okay. 15.
15. He seems a little bit confused. You don't know why exactly, but he seems a little... He seems like he's going to let you up, but he seems just confused as to this command, basically.
I'm seeing that. I'm going to be like... They're going to attempt to try and relight the flame. We can't let them. And I'm going to put the pillow with the things forward. I trust you know how to use these.
They nod. They take a key each and move to either side and push the keys into these 2 like stone pillars that are either side of this lift. As they push the keys in, this like almost like portcullis fence in front of it like makes its way up, and they like allow you to walk in. They turn the key and you can begin to feel the mechanism of the lift turn as they take the keys out and meet back in the middle and present you with the keys.
I won't take them. I will step to the side and I'll let Isaac take them.
Okay. You let Isaac takes both and just bows, and you step a little bit further back into the lift as the lift...
And as I step in, I'm going to be like, do not let a single Darkheart scum get a single foot in. That is an order.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll get it.
And they sort of turn back to their post, standing on either pillar. As the lift makes its way like 50, 100, 200, 300 feet into the air, you now lord above the city. You make your way out onto the bridge slightly. Make me a perception check.
Okay. As we're going up and we're looking over, I'm assuming all of Old Town. That was an 11. As we're looking out over all of Old Town, does it look like it's been completely cleared out at this point?
Well.
Oh.
Isaac is also going to roll.
Oh.
A natural 1.
Oh.
You're 11. So what you see is you see from up here looking down on all of... No.
Oh my gosh.
Get out. Get out.
Should we put the fence up?
Yeah, I think so. Let me quickly do that. Come out.
He comes in. We take prison down.
Out.
And he does this.
Come out.
I see how it goes. There it is. Poison.
Oh, God.
Oh. Good stuff.
You see this, like, Old Town as it's referred to, but Osrendith proper, the original city that you've lived in, your entire life is a circle with a wall around. And now you can see, at the southern portion of that, the new city that is being built out, where everyone is being pushed to. And you can see there is no lights on in homes here really anymore. There is lights on out there, as people are making their new homesteads, their new lives, where they're putting down roots from this point on, displaced from their homes. You see that beyond the walls.
I'm going to, as we're just going up, and I'm assuming it takes a little while for it to go all the way up, I'm going to put my hand on Isaac's shoulder and I'm going to point just like out into the city, just at like just a clump of houses. My granny, she lived there. Always had. All of us. I remember we'd sit in our kitchen and not do much at all that we were together. I can't believe they're doing this.
I can't. And he looks out as well. As you get to the top and you make your way out onto the bridge, you begin to see something else. You see a mob of Templars being led by one individual.
Oh, God.
Clad in his, like, white, gold, and red robes.
God.
His blonde hair that's, like, swept over to the side. His piercing blue eyes. You see Sigets and Jassarian walking around this portion where you spent the earlier parts of today, walking around, setting fire to these churches, these Darkheart churches, these Darkheart places of residence, setting them on fire and moving to the left, moving to the next, as he's burning them all to the ground. As he sends people off to the left and the right, as they begin to light up, there's just a portion of Osrendith that is just on fire, as he is burning your temples to the ground.
Brienne's gonna... She, like, visibly starts to shake. And, she drops the pillow. And, she looks at Isaac. You're gonna have to stop. You're gonna have to stop me right now, before I run at him and kill him myself. Stop me.
You see, as he's looking down, and you look at him, you see him crying. And he says, "There's one thing I've never told you about myself. It's because I'm so ashamed to admit it."
You are like my kin. There is nothing you could tell me now, ever, that would ever. I'm the only one that showed up because I trust you, Isaac.
He says, "You are like my king." He looks down at Sigets and Jassarian and he says, "He is my king." I am so ashamed. My brother.
I'm gonna have us, like, duck behind, like, just out of the way. Just out of the way.
You sort of come away from the edge of the... And you see him just crying.
And, I'm gonna fully scoop him up and bring him into me. And, I'm gonna, like, hold him by his head. And I'm gonna cry with him. Brienne cries with him. And, she eventually breaks the hug. And, she gets his face. And she, takes a... and, she takes his face. And she gets her fist and she, like, wipes his tears away.
Yeah.
Like that. Roughly wipes them away. Like, leaving, like, little bits of blood like on his face from like the blood on her hands, not from him. You feel Isaac, you're the word person. I'm not good with words. But I can tell you that the path that he went down, the path that you went down, it's not your fault. You have done nothing wrong, Isaac.
I know I haven't. I'm just ashamed.
Why? Because you bore the same parents, the same bloodline? Why?
Yes.
What would you say to me if I stood here now, saying exactly the same thing?
Just wish I could have done something to save him sooner.
It's not your responsibility, Isaac.
I know it's not, but I just feel like there could have been a different... There could have just been a different path for...
Maybe. But that is not down to you, Isaac.
I know.
Everything that he's done because of himself. Not for your lack of trying. I don't know how close you were. But if you were even a fraction of a brother to him that you are to me, you're a great brother. You're a great friend. You're a great person. You're a great wizard. You're a great wordsmith. You say I'm strong, and I am. She gestures to her frame. But the strength that you hold, stronger than me. More so than me.
You see him sort of move towards the edge of the bridge again and sort of look over the edge down. Do you trust me?
I'm the only one who showed up. I trust you.
Close your eyes.
She does.
You feel that... enhanceability, that like improved riz that you currently have, that improved like force of being into this world. You feel that drop. And like maybe 30 seconds pass. And you hear him say, open your eyes.
I do.
You do? Thank you.
What do I see?
It's just that.
Do I feel different?
Yeah, you feel like that spell has gone.
What spell?
The enhanceability spell.
Anything else?
Make me an insight check.
14?
It's not that good. Nothing else?
Anything changed about him?
Nothing.
Anything changed around us?
Nothing.
What were you doing when I came to you? You were in that back room when fucking Dave brought those people.
Motherfucker.
Fucking Dave.
Do you want to know what, for a second? I forgot about Dave.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking pissed off.
Pissed off
yeah,
all
I'm
over
pissed
again.
off.
Fuck Dave.
Fuck Dave.
And you see him sort of catch himself. I was making sure we have contingencies.
Like what?
All else fails, I can try and get us out of it.
What did you do just then?
He walks up to you and he takes you by both hands and he says, do you trust me?
Yes. Yes.
Then that is my burden to bear. Right now. He looks towards the chamber of two flames. He says, we need to finish this And I need you. Clear mind. You promise me?
Yeah. Whatever this is, whatever you just did, whatever you're talking about, me and you, we're getting out together, alright?
Yes.
There's...
Yes.
Can I insight check that?
Go for it. That's not good.
It's a 10. I'm gonna grab him, like, by his neck. I'm gonna gry him.
Gry him?
Gry him.
I'm gonna gry him.
I'm gonna grab him by each side of his face, and I'm like, we're gonna get out of here together, Isaac. Do not talk to me about contingency plans. Do not talk to me about any of it. You promise me.
I promise you. I do not want to die here today.
And you will not.
We will get out. Both of us. I promise you.
Okay.
I will do everything I can.
Now your brother. What becomes of your brother in this?
There is nothing that you or I can do against what he's created. He sort of like looks down and he like gestures his hand down. He rallies an entire city against us. I'm not here to fight losing battles. I'm here to save what we love. That is not down there. And he points to the Chamber of Two Flames and he says, that isn't there.
Okay. We are worth saving, by the way. So let's show him.
Let's go. As you see, you two make your way as the sunlight dies into complete nighttime. You make your way across this huge bridge that spans maybe 1,000 feet. As you walk closer and closer and closer, you can see it is illuminated within this big like archway with these two doors that are open up, and you can see straight inside. There's these many steps that like make their way up to meet the base of the door as they sort of come up in a cone. As the cathedral around it sort of fills in that space, you make your way step by step by step. That pit in your stomach builds up. The nerves, you begin to sweat. You begin to feel anxious as you crest up into this chamber of the two flames.
We're still disguised at this point.
Yes, as the
Cool.
two guards.
Cool. Yeah.
It's
Sorry
fine.
if you can hear dog scream crying.
Just crying. You make your way up, and what you see before you is a beautiful chamber. Again, tall. Not the largest, not the widest. That's not the point of it. It is tall. Across from you at the other end of the room, you can see a beautiful sexless statue with the long hair and the blindfold around its eyes, hand out, holding a set of scales. 2 golden bars come out of either side of the hand, and chains come down to these 2 huge braziers. One with inscription, runic language of languages that you couldn't even comprehend, all lit up on this brass bowl, as inside it, this golden flame roars. And on the other side, you see this brazier that still inside it has a semblance of flame. But it is weak, and it is dying, and it is being forgotten.
There's this moment where we step into the chamber, and it's like the wind is just knocked out of her. She's known about everything happening. She's known about what Sigurdsson's been doing. She's known about how the Ashen Heart have turned everyone against the Darkheart. She's known about the flames. She's never seen them, but seeing it, it's like it wins her, and it's like she steps. It's like there's a wall in front of her, and she just, for a moment, she stops, and she She gasps, and as she takes that second and she breathes in, it's like all the tears just come out. All the fear that she's felt this whole day, not just today, like the past, what, year, 2, 3, 10 years of her wife, her friend, Isaac, Dave, fucking Dave. Everyone in the Darkheart, all of the prejudice they've been dealt with and being called heretics and hated, it's like it hits her all at once. And that's when the tears come. Silently, but they come.
Hey. The same thing sort of happens to Isaac as he like gets to the top of the steps and sees this lack of flame. A flame is still there, but nothing in comparison to its counterpart. As he sort of stops there and like almost gasps. You see in the chamber 2 Templars sitting at the base of each flame, just standing guard. You see 2 other flame callers, as you would know them, like priests of the Ashen Heart, like getting texts and books and things like that, and like rearranging things and organizing things in this chamber. What do you do? Let me just try and tuck this dog off, and he just hasn't stopped crying for about 10 minutes.
Oh.
What do you do?
Dear. Any sign of Sigetson at this point?
No. Well, you saw him. You saw him down in the city. You saw him down in the city setting fires to churches. Mm-hmm. He's not up here currently.
And we're still...
disguised.
We're still disguised?
Yes.
She's gonna try it. How far away is everyone from each other?
2 Templars across the room from you, probably 70 feet away. And then same sort of equidistant, but to the right and left. Those 2 are like crossing paths with each other and going to like other sides of the room and grabbing books and texts and moving back and things like that. They're like quite active in the chamber, whereas these 2 are stationary.
They haven't seen us.
No.
I'm gonna look at Isaac.
He looks at you.
I've already, from grabbing his face, put blood on his face. I'm gonna do the same to me. And I'm gonna be like, I am not the best actor. But here we go.
Okay.
And I'm going to, I'm gonna run in.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be, holding my side.
Okay.
And I'll have the blood on me.
Do you want him to cast Enhanceability on you again?
Sure.
Cast Enhanceability on you again.
I'm gonna run in, and I'm going to be, coughing and looking like I'm hurt.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna run up behind you.
And I'm gonna SpongeBob meme it.
Yeah, hand on the wall.
On the wall. I'm gonna be like, quick! Sigetson! There's something going on! Those fucking animals! They're ripping him apart! We need everyone! Everyone! Go!
Roll me a deception check.
Oh gosh. I have advantage.
You have advantage because of Enhanceability.
Can I roll a persuasion check?
Can you roll a persuasion check?
Could I roll a persuasion check?
So the thing is, it's not true.
No.
So you can't persuade somebody of something that's not true. I'll say that you can roll a persuasion check, but if you do, the DC is high. Bully.
Okay.
It's up to you.
I'll do a deception check.
Okay.
I will do a deception check.
No, she does have Enhanceability because I cast it on her again.
Yes. I have a 0 in deception.
Okay.
A 16.
The guards look at each other. Go on, what are you gonna say?
I will use a tactical mind on it.
You can do it.
If that will change it.
You can change it with a tactical mind if you roll high enough.
Oh, bloody fucking hell.
It's within the bounds of being changed by tactical mind. Bully. What's that?
Don't know. I don't know. Sorry.
16 plus 7, 23. DC 22. DC 22.
Ooh.
These two guards look at each other, and they're sort of shocked, and they come over to you to like offer you aid. And
I'm going to pretend to pass out.
You hit the deck, and Isaac is like, my friend. And he looks up and he says, I'll help him, you go. And the two guards run past you and head out the chamber. You see at that moment, Isaac drops concentration on enhance abilities, starts concentrating on telekinesis, slams both the doors shut. He slams both the doors shut. The priests both look at you, and they're like confused for a second. What do you do? You're still on the ground. Isaac has shut the doors.
Right,
Behind the two guards.
Okay, and we're inside with the priests.
You're inside with the priests.
Would the priests have never left?
Never.
Okay, that's fine.
But they are looking at you, and looking at the fact that the door's shut. And one of the priests walks over and says, and looks at the door.
I'm gonna, if I'm still, I'm gonna be like, and I'm gonna grab one of the priests by the thing, and be like, they're monsters. There's monsters out there. Don't go out there. Don't go out there.
Go on, roll me one more deception check.
With advantage? I don't have
advantage anymore.
Have the guards gone?
The guards are outside.
Have they left?
They've left. Well, they're outside the door, and Isaac is now holding them close with telekinesis. You hear this priest look at you and go to call for the guards. Let me try and tuck this dog in. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to use Indomitable.
It's not saving throw. Can't do it.
Fuck.
Let me say this.
I can't use a... I used this one last time, didn't I?
What?
I used the Tactical Mind earlier, didn't I?
Yeah, you just used the Tactical Mind to get over the DC of 22 to hit a 23.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking hell.
You roll a 1. You see in this man's face, in this moment, he knows exactly what's going on. And he looks at both of you, and he sprints for the door.
I cast Hold Person on him.
You cast Hold Person on him?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Wisdom saving throw on his behalf.
Yes, of 16.
Yeah. Natural 19 on the dice.
Oh!
You literally hear Isaac turn to you and say, kill him.
She fucking absolutely will, bitch.
Roll for initiative.
Is there a map for this?
There is a map.
Let's go. Right. I'm gonna roll for initiative first. I have a plus 6 on here.
I think I've got.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Nice. 18 for you.
24 for me.
Isaac. Is that cocked? That's a 4 in it.
That's not cocked.
Yeah, not good though.
Oh no, it's not good. It's cocked. It's so cocked.
4 for Isaac.
Oh no.
So you got. Brienne got what? 24.
Yeah.
Nice. Show me the map.
All right.
In fact, I'll do it.
Yep.
Boom. Oh fuck! What was it called?
I don't know.
There it is.
Let me just move this.
Here we go, chat.
All right.
We have the Chamber of the Two Flames. You can. I'll zoom in for you so you can get a little bit of the vibes. You've got the Everflame and the Darkheart as they dwindle. These two motherfuckers outside. You two have moved up into sort of the middle of the chamber.
Yep.
One priest is down here, like fucking with these books, and this other priest was on his way to the door, and you hell-personed him. These doors are currently being held closed by telekinesis on Isaac. This is green and yellow.
Oh,
Green,
gosh. Oh,
green.
gosh.
Okay.
Golly gosh.
And a yellow. Okay.
Okay.
So, in this moment, when I am gonna say right now, you are currently prone.
Yep.
Because you did fall over.
I did.
The drama of it all.
I did fall over in the drama of it all.
So, as you hear Isaac say, "Kill him," you grab the whole person, but Brienne, it is you to start the combat.
All right. I stand up.
You stand up. 15 feet of movement.
Yep.
Done. But what's your movement speed?
35.
Yeah.
Okay. It was this motherfucker, wasn't it?
He is currently held.
Yep. I literally, the second Isaac goes, kill him. It's like I'm laying on the floor, and you know those jumps where people can like get themselves up from laying down, and they just they flip their body and they jump straight up.
The acrobatics of it all.
The acrobatics of it all. I'm going to jump up to my feet, and I'm going to get one of my mauls out.
Yeah.
And I'm going to flavor it as I try to hit, like I throw it at him as I catch up with him. But I actually do move up to him, and I do hit him.
Run up and hit him.
I do run up and I do hit him.
Roll. He is held. Did we get
No, I didn't get it off him because he got a natural 19.
Okay, right, fine.
I didn't. Yeah,
You stand up and you run towards him. Roll me an attack roll.
Okay, so I'm going to. What shall I hit him with? Do I have enough movement to get round the other side of them? Do you know?
35,
I don't think I did I?
You have 5 more feet so you can get to the left or the right of them, and that's it.
That's okay. I will, in that case, I will try and topple them.
Roll me an attack roll.
Yes. For a 18.
Shield.
Oh.
I'm gonna use reaction shield.
Oh.
AC now 19.
Oh, you stinker.
Yeah.
Oh, you stinky little pee-pee poo-poo.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'll just try to do it again.
Go for it.
I'll try to do topple again as well.
That's gonna hit. In a way, I'm
29.
Right, and what is it? 19 strength check.
19. Yes.
19 on the dice.
Oh.
I don't fall over, but you do hit.
That's right. I do hit.
Roll me some damage.
So they take. That's a 3. So 18 damage.
18 damage.
Yes.
Nice.
And then
you take 10 points of fire damage. As you hit them, you see this like barrier flare up. And as this like fire barrier like flares up in front of them as the shield spell is cast, you crack through it and like smash the side of this person's face and like dislocate the jaw slightly. But you see the fire like come down the weapon onto your hands, and it burns your 2 hands as you're holding them all.
All right, but they succeeded on the topple, didn't they?
Yes, they succeeded on the topple.
Okay, I will in that case then. I'm going to hit them with, once again, just my greatsword, so it's still 2d6.
Yeah.
I am going to replace the graze property with the push property though.
Nice.
And, oh no, it's away from myself, isn't it? And in that case then, I will do the slow property on them if I hit them, to reduce their speed by 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just the normal. Fucking hell.
Nice.
29.
29 definitely hits.
And then that is a 3, so 19 damage.
19 points of damage, nice.
And their speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
I dropped my pen!
Oh no, my pen! Until the start of my next turn.
10 by 10 feet, yeah?
Yeah.
Fuck it. Right, that was 19 points of damage, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, dolls. Sorry.
Okay. It is now Yellow's turn. And Yellow, Yellow, who is under here. Yellow is going to 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I'm gonna come to here, and I'm gonna cast a 3rd level guiding bolt on Isaac.
Okay.
Let me just pull the spell up. We'll roll the attack. Natural 20.
No!
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Uh-oh!
Natural 20 on guiding bolt.
My wizard
on a
friend.
3rd level guiding bolt.
My wizard friend. Uh-oh.
Okay, so that is 46, 66 points of damage, doubled.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Reroll 1s and 2s, it's only 1-1. Okay, 10, 9, 12, 19, 22 plus 28 times 2.
56.
56 points of damage on Isaac.
My friend.
Do 56 minus 22.
Does he have shield?
He can't shield the natural 20.
Sorry, what am I doing?
56 minus 22.
Sorry. 56 minus 22 is 34.
34. His arcane ward shatters. You just see around him, like almost in slow motion, this like cylindrical thing around him shatter and just like dissipate away as it gets further away from him, as his arcane ward is now fully consumed. And he only takes how much? 32?
34.
34. Now do 114 minus 34.
114.
Minus 34.
That is 80.
80. Okay.
Just for my knowledge, does he have shield?
Yeah.
Does he have counterspell?
He does.
Does he have silvery barbs?
He does.
Okay. Good to know. Should he have counterspelled that? How many spells does he have left? What level's counterspell? 2?
Counterspell is 3rd.
3rd.
He has 2 3rd level spells left. And the thing is, in this, it's not a guarantee. It's a saving throw on the behalf of the enemy now.
Yeah.
You can, if you think it's the right thing to do.
No, I don't think it's the right thing to do.
Okay. That is that guy's go, and then it is going to be Green, who is going to Misty Step away from you because being next to you is a nightmare. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up here on the stairs, and then go 5, 10, 15, and then I'm going to guiding bolt you with a plus D4 because I've got high ground on you.
Yay! Yay!
That is going to be a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that hits me.
That hits.
That hits me.
3rd level guiding bolt on you.
That hits me. I'm hit.
I can't. I missed his steps. I can't cast another spell, so I'm going to have to ask you for a dexterity saving throw. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on you as well.
Okie dokie. Dex save, yeah?
Dexterity saving throw.
That is a 19.
Fuck. No damage. Shit. Okay. I'm going to use the last of my movements.
Brienne Moonies them.
Because I have minus 10 feet, don't I?
Yes.
To there. That's the farthest I can get.
Yep.
That is the end. That is the end of Green's go. It is now Isaac's turn. Isaac is currently concentrating on telekinesis to hold the door shut.
Okay. But just so I know, did the guards piss off?
The guards left.
Okay.
And now that there is being many noises and screams coming from the chamber, you imagine that they might try and break back through.
I see.
So,
did you say he's concentrating on that?
He's concentrating on telekinesis. He cannot hit you right now.
He's gonna have to make a concentration check of really high.
What was it? 50 who?
But does the arcane ward? Oh god. Does the arcane ward?
I will say that the arcane ward reduces it because he technically didn't take that damage, so he only took the
34.
34. Still half of that is. What?
What is half of that?
Half of 34.
17. Well.
He has Warcaster.
Yeah.
He has Warcaster.
As Warcaster?
17, perfect.
Oh,
17,
God.
perfect. 15 plus 2. I'll just see
Alright.
what I got on the other one. I would have failed if I didn't walk
Alright,
after.
alright, okay,
Let's
okay,
go.
alright, let's fucking go. Let's
Perfection.
fucking go,
He still
alright.
has concentration.
We're still in the fucking room.
Who did you hit? You hit yellow, yeah?
Yes.
No. You hit
Yes, I hit
green. This one here.
Sorry, yes. Could we make that person
Yellow.
not yellow? Because I get green and yellow confused with each other. Yeah, red, perfect.
That's
yeah,
fine.
thank you.
Okay, cool. So yellow is now red. Okay.
Okay.
I think I will. Oh god. I am gonna Misty Step up here and then Firebolt across. Is what I'm gonna do.
Oh, it was Isaac. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Spell slots
Yeah.
spent.
Yeah.
No, I can cast Misty Step once a day for free because.
Let's go, because you're a half elf.
Because yeah.
Because of half elf. Or is it because
of half elf and because of
Fey touched?
because of half elf, and then I'm gonna Firebolt across.
All right.
Come on,
Isaac.
Okay.
Kill him.
23.
Let's go.
He can't shield that.
He's dead.
3d10.
Let's go. Let's fucking go, Isaac. Let's fucking go, Isaac.
10, 4, 9.
I don't know what that means.
23 points of fire damage. Nice.
Isaac!
Oh my god. Okay. Oof. Okay, big
Oh,
hit.
good shit.
That is Isaac's score. It's now back to you.
All right.
In fact, yeah, your turn.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Fucking hell, where is anyone? So this person's up here. This person's here. I have 35 feet of movement. That's not going to get me up to red, is it?
Let's have a look. So just remember where you are. In fact, I can just do this, can't I?
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Let's go.
There you go.
Yes, because Isaac was able to hit the green guy up there, wasn't he? Right. I'm going to, as this guy Misty steps away, and I try to like grab him by like the scruff of his fucking neck as he goes, but I just go straight through him. As I catch my balance, I'm going to do one of those like 3-point lands.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be facing this guy, and I'm just going to fucking charge at this guy and try hit him 3 times.
Go for it. Roll me an attack.
I'm going to try and topple him.
Yep.
First of all.
Roll me 3 attacks first with the maul.
Yes. Fucking hell.
That still hits. He will have to shield.
Okay.
They don't have good AC, but he does shield.
That's fine. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And because I missed, I have advantage to try and hit him again.
Yes, you do.
So I'm going to try and topple him again.
Okay, go for it.
With advantage.
Definitely
25.
hits,
Okay,
definitely
25.
hits.
All right.
Roll me some damage.
Yep. And he needs to make a strength save of 19.
Well, I don't think I'll make it this time.
Well, you never know.
2!
So he takes 20 damage from that.
He takes 20 damage. Let's go. Nice. Big damn.
And I'm going to, as I'm like fucking running at him, I'm going to like jump and like rugby tackle him and take him to the ground.
Shoulder check him right in the head. You hit this table here and the table like breaks under your weight as you just fucking land on top of him.
And I'm just gonna fucking punch him. But I am going to.
Yes, you can do that.
Yes, I'm going to. Yes, I certainly am, to be honest with you. I'm going to use sap on my greatsword.
Oh, nice.
28.
Definitely hits.
Let's go. For 23 damage.
Fucking hell.
And they now have disadvantage on a next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So they have disadvantage on an attack roll.
Okay. Yes. Did you get hit by the guiding bolt? Or did I miss? No, I hit you.
No, I don't think he did, because I didn't take any damage. Chat, did he hit me with a guiding bolt?
Did I hit him with a guiding bolt? I know I hit Isaac.
He didn't. Yeah, you didn't hit me with a guiding bolt. No, you couldn't.
No,
because
I
you
couldn't
missed your
cast him
steps.
with the
Because you
spell.
missed your steps.
So what, we have advantage on Isaac because of the guiding bolt.
Yeah.
But so this guy's next attack is at disadvantage. I'm just going to topple him on the screen.
Yes.
So he is...
Get toppled!
Boom, on the ground. There we go. Very good. Anything else on your go?
God. That was my action and my movement. I have a bonus action, but I don't want to use it for anything.
Okay. End of your turn then, yeah?
Yes. Remind me, if I kill something, I get a bonus action attack.
Yes, you do. Very good. It is now Yellow's turn, who is now Red, who is going to... Fucking hell, he's going to stand up. And he's going to... Oh, what's he going to do? What's he going to do? It's got to reach out to you. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
This isn't an attack roll, is it?
No.
No. Alright. Oh, what, sorry?
A Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
That's such a big plus.
I do. 22.
Fucking hell!
Yeah, 22.
As he reaches out and tries to cast blindness on you to take your sight, you succeed, and he is now panicking. He is going to go 5, 10, 15. You get a reaction attack.
Yeah.
Do you have Sentinel?
I don't have Sentinel.
You don't have Sentinel? Okay.
I don't have Sentinel. What else is it on a reaction? Just because I want to make sure. No, yeah, fuck it, yeah.
Go for it.
I absolutely will attack. Do I? I don't have advantage anymore, do I?
No, because he's not on floor.
Yes. I will try and do... I can put a weapon property onto a reaction attack.
Yeah.
Can I? I will try and have it... I'll try and slow it again.
Yeah.
So I'll just use my... 23?
23 hits.
Let's go. For 21 damage.
Jesus.
And its speed is reduced by 10 feet when I hit them.
Holy shit, this guy doesn't look great. Here, but he can only move to there because of that.
Let's go.
At this moment, you hear both guards trying to break down the door.
Uh-oh.
They're going to roll a contested athletics check against Isaac's spellcaster modifier. You roll me a d20 and add 5 to it.
Fucking hell. 11.
11's not great. 12. 15. You see
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
You see the door
Oh, fuck.
open.
Oh, fuck.
And in runs both of the guards.
Oh,
5,
fuck.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Into there.
Oh, shit.
They're going to... One's going to run up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
shit.
30. And one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here. As they make their way in.
Oh, fuck.
But that is their turns.
Dear. Oh,
That is
no.
their turns.
Oh, gosh. Oh, golly, golly, gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to be fair, yellow is almost dead. Red.
Red.
This
Sorry,
guy,
yes.
this
Sorry,
guy's
yes.
almost dead.
Yeah.
Is now green's go. Green. Green is going to cast. Yeah, I'm just gonna chuck a sacred flame down at you from up here. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yes. Oh my god.
Fuck. God fucking damn it.
18.
5, 10, 15 to there, out of line of sight from you. That's Green's turn. Now it's Isaac's turn. Isaac is going to use his telekinesis to try and throw this motherfucker off the side.
Yeah, let's go.
You roll me a check with plus 10.
Okay. Plus 10. 22.
Definitely succeeds against my athletics check. You see this motherfucker thrown off the side as he
Let's
breaks the
go.
barricade and lands prone on the ground here.
Let's go.
Roll me 3d6 fall damage.
Let's fucking go. 3d6. Oh.
Fucking shite. 6
Oh,
points of damage.
6.
But that's okay.
Oh. You never know. Was that his action?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Very good. After his turn, it's back to you.
Alright. You say red's looking like shit?
This guy looks dreadful.
Yeah, I'm going to move up to red.
Yeah. 5.
And I'm going to make an attack at them.
Go for it.
I am going to do a graze with my great sword. So I'll do 6 damage no matter what.
Okay.
I don't have advantage on this. 16.
Do I have a reaction? Yeah, I do. I just had my turn, didn't I? Because I just ran away. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna shield.
Oh, you motherfucker.
I gotta do it to him. I'll be running out of shield slots very soon, though.
Oh, I have advantage on the next one. I'm gonna do graze again.
Go for it. Why'd you have advantage?
Because when I miss.
You missed an attack.
Yeah, when I miss. 20.
20 hits.
Oh, let's fucking
Shielded
go.
to 19,
let's
20 hits.
fucking go. So,
You can roll. You can have 3 on both.
Wait. On a miss, I do 6 damage. I missed the first one. The first one still did 6 damage to them, even if they shielded it.
Okay.
Was that enough?
6 was enough.
Let's go.
6 was enough. The graze damage comes in clutch and
shit.
Does actually exactly the right amount of damage.
Really?
Oh my fucking
god.
god.
Shit.
That's
Oh my
so
god.
Good.
Right.
So on that miss, you walk over and just fucking cut this guy down with the great sword. As you bring it down, blood splatters all over the chamber, over this like white limestone, as this person just falls onto this desk, onto this like big desk here with all these notes on, just dead. I imagine you turn around.
I turn round, and I've got 2 attacks left because that second one I didn't have to use.
No, you didn't use.
Let's go.
You walking up to this guy?
I'm gonna walk up to the motherfucker on the floor.
Yeah, he's currently prone. You've only used 5 feet of movement, so 10, 15, 20, 25 to get round.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is there any way I can get round without provoking an attack?
An attack of opportunity? Yeah, you don't, because you haven't left his.
So they're not flanking me.
I don't think you'll be able to get in range though, because you were there. Yeah. No,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Fair.
Let's go!
You got 35, don't you?
Let's go!
Yeah. Okay, go for it.
Let's go! Thank you, chat. I get the bonus action attack.
You reduce something to 0 hit points, so you get the bonus action attack. Very good.
I will do that. I'll do that first.
Yeah, do that now.
And I'm going to, once again, do the graze on this person.
Yeah.
And I have advantage because they're prone.
Yes.
25 to hit.
25 hits.
But that's okay.
You get 3 to that. 17.
17
points of damage, yeah?
Yep. And then I'm going to take my last 2 attacks
Go for
at
it.
them, and I'm going to do graze attacks on all of them.
Yeah.
With my great sword.
Nice.
It's a natural 20!
It's a natural 20!
It's a natural 20!
Go for it.
33 damage!
33 damage. Holy fucking shit. Okay.
Oh shit! Is that my first natural 20?
I think so. This guy's not looking great.
And I have one more.
Yes, you have one last attack. We have your bonus action attack, yeah. So you had your bonus action attack, you've had your second attack, now you need your third attack.
Yeah, I'll do my third attack on them again. I will once again do the graze damage.
Yeah.
With advantage? Yeah,
he's on the ground.
They're prone.
Yeah.
If I was a champion fighter, that would have been another crit.
Hey.
But hey, beggars can't be choosers. So that is 3.
Add 2 to it, so 20 points of damage.
Yeah.
This guy's dead.
That's a fucking go!
This guy's dead.
Oh man!
Brienne is down.
Jesus, Brienne, literally, from the moment that motherfucker Misty stepped up there and she ran at that first guy and she tackled him to the floor, it's like a fucking rabid dog. She ran at this motherfucker, knocked him to the ground. He dies. She gets up. She's like slipping around in his blood, and she watches as Isaac throws this guy off the top, and it's like
just feasting.
And
as you're just like fucking stabbing into this guy on the ground.
She doesn't even properly get off the floor.
Yeah.
It's like she almost runs over on all fours, and she tackles this guy on the floor, and she just fucking caves his head in.
Let's go. You beat the fucking ever-loving shit out of him as he dies on the ground. You've used bonus action, you've had all 3 attacks, and you've used all your movement.
Yeah.
End of your go?
I have 5 feet left.
You don't. You moved 5 feet
You're
to the
completely
first
correct.
attack.
You're completely correct, Jack.
Okay, it is now.
Oh, shit.
That was your turn, yeah?
Yes.
It's now this guard's turn, as he's going to turn to you, move up, and make 2 attacks at you with his flail.
Yeah.
That will be a 21 to hit.
Yes.
Let me just... No. That'll be 19 to hit.
Yes.
Let me see if it's crit. No, it was my second attack. Hit with both attacks. Sorry. Hit with both attacks.
That's okay.
You suffer.
I do.
Suffer. It's 27 points of damage.
Yeah.
As these two flail attacks smash into you. That is his go. That is the guard's turn. This guy's going to move out from the side over to here, and he's going to first level guiding bolt, but with advantage because of guiding bolt from last time. So on Isaac.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
That's cocked. Can he shield that? I can currently shield that. I can shield it.
I think he shields it. I think he shields it.
He puts the ward back up just for a brief second.
Bloody hell.
Shields it and gets a first level spell back because he's casting an abjuration spell of second level.
Let's fucking go, Isaac!
Done. This motherfucker is annoyed.
Yeah, good.
He's going to move back away from you. He went 5, 10, 15. Yeah, back there. And then we come to Isaac's turn.
Yes.
Isaac can just see that you are currently on the fucking warpath. Do you know what he's going to do? He's going to try and pull this guy off the edge.
Let's go, Isaac!
He's going to try and pull this guy down to make him fall down there.
That's a great shout. That's a great shout.
You roll me a check with plus 10.
Yep. A d20.
D20.
With plus 10, 13.
Ooh, okay, I might be able to succeed this. Nope. Nope.
Let's go, Isaac!
Not strong. Roll me
go,
3d10 fall damage.
Let's go. 3d6.
3d6 fall damage.
Come on, big numbers. We want big numbers.
Okay.
12.
12 points damage.
12.
That's
All right.
pretty
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
This guy is now prone on the floor.
Yep.
As Isaac does.
I love the way.
11 points of damage.
I love the way that their avatars fall like that. He's on the ground. Get on the ground.
Get on the ground.
Get
bitch.
on the ground.
Right. Okay. So at the end of Isaac's turn, Brienne's turn. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Brienne's gonna attack this motherfucker in front of her.
Yeah. Go for it.
I'm going to try use topple.
Yeah.
I don't have advantage on this. Sorry. 25.
Hits. Definitely hits.
I'm going to do... I can treat those as 6, so 11 plus 6. What's that? 17.
17.
Yes.
Oh, you did hit that yellow guy. I will just let you know that you did take some more fire shield damage.
That's okay.
You did take another 12 points of fire shield damage when you reduced them to 0 points.
Okay.
That hits. You did how much?
I did hit other people as well.
It's okay.
Or is it just on those guys?
Just on those guys.
Right, yeah.
So that's plus 3, so that's 17 points of damage, yeah? On the guard.
Yes.
Strength saving throw?
Yes.
Failure.
19. Let's go, he's on the floor.
Fucking Jesus.
Let's go, he's toppled.
I'm getting massacred.
Oh my goodness. Hi, Red Sage. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Hey,
Good to see you.
We're in the middle of a fucking... My character's on a warpath.
Yeah, Margaret's character's on a fucking warpath and I'm getting massacred right now.
She's on a fucking warpath.
Right, go on.
Yep, now that he's down, she is going to make 2 attacks.
Yeah,
with advantage. She's going to do a graze attack.
Yeah.
Is it this one? Is that a natural 20?
No, I don't think so. You got plus 11.
That is a natural 20.
Is it a natural 20?
Is that a natural 20?
Can you move them?
20, yeah, 20 and 17.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's a massacre. Go
Oh
on.
my god.
Go on, send that damage.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
So you can't have those 2s, so
Yeah,
that's
so
plus
that's-
another 2.
Plus another 2, so 20...
26 points of damage.
26.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And then is this the first attack?
This
This is the second
So
attack,
you've got
sorry.
one more
yes,
attack
yes.
left.
And she'll go again.
Go for him.
For 28.
Definitely hits.
Alright. And then that does plus another 2, so 18.
Yes. 18 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay. He's hanging on.
All right, okay.
He's hanging on.
Good to know. Good to know.
He's hanging on for dear life.
Brienne actually isn't stood up over him. She's once again still on the floor. She brings him down to her level.
Nice.
And she just wails on him.
Fucking just takes him out from under the feet and just slamming down onto him as it echoes out through this chamber. It is now his go. He's going to stand up and he is going to try and take 2 attacks against you.
I didn't use a thingy on it. Now, it would very much be metagaming of me to be used to say I'm going to use something. So I won't, but I didn't use a weapon mastery on the last 2 attacks.
That's okay. What weapon mastery, Johnny?
I could have used sap.
Oh, to give him disadvantage? You can if you want. Yeah, go for it. Well, you didn't use any others, so you might as well use one.
Because I used topple on the first one. I didn't do anything on the second ones.
Go for it, yeah. So you want to use the disadvantage. So he's got disadvantage on his next attack, yeah? Is it just the next attack? It is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just the next attack until the start of my next turn.
Right. Okay. That'll hit right now. Do you want to know what?
What?
You negated a natural 20. It still hits you, but it's not a natural 20.
All right.
You take 7 points of damage from the first attack.
Yep.
And the second attack does an 18 hit.
Yes, meets a beat.
All right, okay.
Yes.
You take 12 more points of damage.
Yep.
And that is his goal. This guard is going to stand up. He's going to see you massacring everybody in this chamber.
And he's gonna do what?
Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Okie dokie. Charisma. Oh god, I have a +0.
Okay.
4. Why is it not for some reason it's not showing you, chat. But that was a 4. It was a 4.
Okay.
However, I'm going to use Indomitable.
Okay.
And I'm going to make it so I can re-roll it and add 14 to it.
Okay. Roll one more time.
All right. Fucking hell. That's 19 plus 14.
So
I don't know what that is.
33.
Yeah.
Just as the banishment takes hold and you are about to be taken from this battlefield for around a minute, you push through. Your force of will on this earth succeeds, and you just fucking deny this spell as you and stay here. As this thing's holding its hand out, and you see as he's holding his hand out, and you just fucking stand there looking at him, his hands shaking.
I just fucking scream at him. I'm covered in the blood of the priests, of the guards, and I stand up and I'm shaking too. It's taking everything in Brienne to not succumb to this, but she stands up and she just lets out this horrible, gut-wrenching, visceral scream from deep inside of her, and she starts to pound her fucking chest as she does.
Oh my god. As you start to fucking pound your chest, and just as this banishment is about to take you, you scream, and the spell just is lost from this person's almost shock as the hands shaking, as he realizes in this moment he has met his doom. He has realized in this moment this chamber will be his end. And with that, it is Isaac's turn.
Come on, Isaac.
And Isaac is going to rain down. They're both looking bad. Who do you want him to go for?
I think thematically, the motherfucker who tried to do that to me.
He's going to send down he's going to send down a magic missiles. He's going to send down a first level magic missiles because he can see how bloody he is.
Cool.
That'll do it. He just puts out both hands, and 2 light blue blasts make their way through the air and just collide with this guy's chest as you just see him get hit off his feet, He lands on this staircase here as he just collapses onto the floor dead as Isaac kills him.
Well done, Isaac.
Isaac's going to move back.
Isaac! Hoo-ha-ha! Isaac!
Just round the corner because he's scared because Isaac's not looking bad, but he's not looking good.
Hey, Brienne's not looking good.
Brienne, it is your turn.
She wails on this motherfucker.
Go for it.
I'm going to use Topple.
Does Fire Shield work against...
Oh, sorry. That was an 18 plus 11 for 29. Sorry.
29 definitely hits.
I rolled it with advantage. I didn't mean to. Sorry. What are we doing? Sorry.
Whenever creature within 5... No. Fire Shield doesn't trigger on ranged attacks. Okay, so... 29 definitely hits. Roll an attack, roll me some damage.
And he also has to make a strength save of 19. That's 20 damage.
20 points of damage? Well, I'll tell you what. He doesn't succeed as he falls down dead. How do you want to do this?
As that mage tries to do... Brienne understands the very basics of magic because her wife, because friends like Isaac have taught her them. It's not inherent to her. She has no idea what this mage is doing, but she can feel that he's trying to do something. And as she stands covered in blood and screaming and pounding her chest, as Isaac from above comes down and throws those missiles into the mage and kills him, it's Brienne takes one of these missiles as it comes midair. She grabs it and she shoves it into this guy's mouth.
Fuck yeah, let's go. As you shove it into this guy's mouth, that light sort of takes over his mouth and takes over his eyes as his eyes just begin to like sizzle with flame as they burn away as this head is now just a skull. As you burn away all the like flesh from his skin, and you just like let him drop as he collides with the stone, and as he collides with the stone, it echoes out in this room.
And you know what? Brienne is so overcome with adrenaline, she also falls, and she takes a fucking breather.
You take a breather. Send us back to the main screen.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. You hear Isaac drop at the other side of the chamber as he jumps down and lowers himself down to the ground, and he makes his way and he sees you sort of panting. And he just says, okay, I imagine we've probably alerted a few people. We've made a lot of noise, so we need to be quick. And he looks over towards the flame. And, he says, will you keep watch?
Aye, Captain.
As you see him run over and up these steps here, he gets up onto that sort of upper platform and is stood at the side of this huge brazier. You sort of turn and look to him, and you see him just like reach in, and he cups out this dark flame. You can see at the heart, the hottest part of the flame, where it would be white with traditional fire. You see it being jet black, and the further away it gets, it turns to grey and purple as it licks in his hands. Not in pain, hot, but never gets to that point. And you see him sort of reach into his bag and he pulls out that box and he puts it on the side and he clicks a button. What are you doing?
He said to keep watch, so I will, but I want to be close to him. I want to be... The door?
Yeah.
Can I barricade the door?
Okay. You stand up, you see him, he's got this box open, and you see he places the flame like into this small brazier inside this box. And you stand up and make your way over to the door. You see on the steps on the way up to the chamber, Sagetz and Jassain. As you see this figure dressed in these white and red with like gold trimmed robes, like many layers, this like well kept, slicked back blonde hair and these piercing blue eyes look up and meet your gaze, you see just a smile like curl on the face.
I'm going to...
Go on. Yeah.
Oh, goodness. I'm Brienne seeing Isaac physically picking up the flame, physically having it. She's going to be holding the door ready to shut it, and she's going to look him in the eye, and she's going to be like, the light does not always prevail. And she's going to slam the door shut.
As you go to slam the door shut, he reaches out his hand. Make me wisdom saving throw.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. 12.
Not enough. You grab the door, and as you grab the door, your body like freezes in place. And you see him walk up the stairs. What? Bully! 1 second. We want complete utter concentration here. You see him reach out, and you freeze in place as you're grabbing the door, and he walks up the stairs and walks straight past you.
God.
And you hear him say out loud, "What kind of mess have you got yourself into, brother?" As you see him, like from right next to you, he disappears and appears right up next to Isaac. And you see him grab Isaac by the throat and lift him off his feet into the air. And Isaac's still holding this box in his right hand. And he's like,
oh god, can oh god, can I use Indomitable to try and succeed?
It's too late now.
Oh fuck.
It's too late now. As he picks him off his feet and he says, "It's no wonder mother and father always hated you. Look at you now. Pathetic. This flame will die, as you will today in this chamber. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. I have won. I am better than you." And as he's holding him up in the air, you see, from Isaac's feet upwards, he begins to immaterialize. As he begins to, dematerialize from the feet up, you can see Sagetson looking down at his feet and, looking him in the eyes, and you just see a small smile curl across Isaac's face as you feel right next to you a hand placed on your shoulder. As the magic is dispelled by the real Isaac. As on the bridge earlier, and you hear him say,
"Oh God!"
You hear him say, "I told you should trust me." And in your mind, you just get these flashes. Days and days he has spent in the back of his church creating a simulacra of himself.
Oh my God!
As he has made a copy of himself. And you see on the bridge that moment where he asks you to close his eyes. As he steps away and turns invisible, down from the bridge walks his simulacrum.
Oh my God!
And stands next to you and says, "You can open your eyes."
Oh my God!
As you two stand there at the end of this chamber, he looks over to Sagetson as Sagetson's sort of looking round and catches the eye of you two at the end of the chamber. Sagetson says, "No!" And Isaac begins to cast teleport on the two of you. As he begins to cast teleport on the two of you, and he says, "You will not win today, brother." You see Sagetson, pull, hand into his pocket, and he throws something out. And as he throws something out, and it begins to head across the chamber, right towards you, you two, at the same time as it meets you, you two both out of existence. Your body, not used to teleportation, you get pulled from every fiber, every molecule that builds up your existence is torn from shred to shred, taken halfway across the planet as you both materialize again, about 10 to 15 feet off the ground, as you hit a number of branches in a forest, as you land on the ground.
Brienne is like hooting and hollering, and she's like exactly the same reaction that me, Margaret, had.
Yeah.
She's like, oh my god, Isaac, oh my god, you're a fucking, oh god.
You sort of like get like right yourself and stand up and look around, and you see Isaac. As you see him propped up against a tree with that weapon that gets him through directly in his stomach. As you see him.
Oh god.
As you see a little bit of blood come out from the side of his mouth
Oh
and
my
drip.
god. Oh god. And Brienne's gonna run over to him, and she's gonna crouch by him. Oh my god. Oh, Isaac. Alright. Okay, alright. All you have
As
to
you're
do...
doing that, like the strength that he has, he reaches up and he puts his hand on your hands that are together.
Oh, no. All you have to do now, Isaac, is all of this. I can help you.
You see, he's like fading in and out, and you see him say, Brienne.
Oh.
And he puts his hand behind your head, and he pulls you in till your head like meets his. Take the flame.
Okay.
He points over, and you can see just off, like, settled against the base of a tree, you see the box that currently has the flame burning inside it. And he says, we did it. Brienne. You know exactly what you must do now.
No, we're gonna do it together. We're gonna do it together. We're gonna do it together. And she's gonna stand up, and she's gonna pick him up. She's gonna princess carry him. She's gonna pick him up.
You pick him up.
And I'm gonna get the box, and I'm gonna put it in his hands.
Yeah.
Where do we go?
You see him say, you must find the great King Gaelwing. Take this to him. Explain to him. We did it together.
You are my best friend. You are the most powerful wizard I've ever met. You introduced me to the love of my life. You're my family. You're my only family apart from her. Everyone will know that you did this. And I just watched you. I was just there.
You see a small, weak smile curl across his face.
You are a good brother.
He holds your hand, and he says, Pete, both of us. But you must go on without me now.
How?
Do not make everything we've done today for nothing. Promise me.
I promise you.
You see him beginning to bed. As you sort of stop and you like lay him down here, and you see him like, he smiles one more time and he says, for the Darkheart. As you see his eyes close one last time, as Isaac passes away. That is where we will end the one shot.
Oh gosh.
Very good.
Gosh, well done.
Well done.
Oh, well done. Oh. Oh, goodness gracious me. Oh. How are we feeling? Well done.
Well done.
Well done.
Well done.
Well done.
Oh, God.
Well done. Oh, goodness. Holy shit. Well, I hope you all enjoyed that. Shall we hang out? Shall we,
Yeah, let's just hang out for a bit. Let's have a fucking decompress.
Oh, and that was DARKHEART.
That was DARKHEART.
That was the story of Isaac and Brienne of the DARKHEART. 650 years before the Everflame Her Sacrifice campaign.
Yep.
Well done.
Well done.
Oh, gosh. Oh. Hey, let's put some jauntier music on.
Oh, my God.
Wow. No ways this leaves on the fucking vine. No, it's not. Thank
it's red
God.
as a Rohan.
Thank God.
Oh, my God.
I'm lightheaded. So, chat. How we doing?
Oh, my God.
You dobbied Isaac. You know what? I did see someone say, you dobby. I'm in a glass case of emotions. Oh.
Okay, so first, how dare you? Oh,
Thank
my
you for
fucking
the
God.
bits, Runarian.
Holy fuck. I was fucking... Well done.
Well
Did you enjoy
done,
yourself?
Yeah.
Good.
Well done. Oh, gosh.
Well done.
I think this calls for cake.
So what did I miss?
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
I'm astonished that's yours first time doing that live.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Banoffeespy. And oh my gosh, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, Teddy. Thank you, Renarian. Thank you, Vince, for the bits. Tula, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Red Sage RPG.
Thank you so much for the
so
raid.
much for the raid. Thank you. I hope if anyone's still here and you stuck around, you enjoyed what you saw. Thank you, TJ Creeper Killer, for the follow. Oh, yeah, we said that. Thank you. Holy shit. How we doing?
Nice twist with the simulacrum.
Jack? Oh. Jack, I did not expect that.
Yeah.
I did not expect that.
I
Damn.
I laid it on thick in the church that he'd been doing something
Yeah,
and he had to
yeah.
finish something off.
Yeah.
And, you know, and the thing is, on the bridge, I knew you to be suspicious, but I wanted you to feel something about that bridge,
Yeah.
that bridge moment.
Definitely. Definitely. I got literal chills with that last twist. Same. Whole body chills.
So the simulacrum was waiting at the lift for them to get there. And when you went into the lift, the simulacrum got in as well. The simulacrum was invisible. It went up the lift when you got out. He went invisible. The simulacrum came over, came uninvisible, and then you just walked to the Chamber of the Two Hearts.
You know what?
The thing is, I only had half the hit points, I'm pretty sure. And if I'd taken any more hits, I'd have fucking just disappeared.
Oh gosh.
When I crit myself, I was like, uh-oh, this isn't good.
Goodness. I need new tissues. Yeah, you know what? All of that. I'm not that much of a good actor. All of that real, genuine tears, my friends. Holy shit. Man, that was so good. That was such a typical Jack twist as well. That was so good.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Poor Isaac. Oh man, poor Isaac. Damn. Oh, phenomenal job, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You want some of this,
Oh, fuck me.
Gosh. Well, that'll do it.
That'll do it.
Well, that'll do it.
That'll do it. Sad now.
Oh, man. So good, guys. I love it. Good.
Good. I'm glad everyone enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it.
I feel like, That was so much fun.
That was a lot of fun.
That was so much fun.
That was a lot of fun.
I loved that. I love that. If this is the twist that you pull on your regular table, I can see why they cry so much. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
That's what we like. But that's the thing is, I know they like it, so I can do things like that. They don't, like, I'm not afraid to kill an NPC as long as it's worth it.
Yeah.
As long as what they did mattered. Like, I'm happy to kill an NPC if it means it, as you can see. And Isaac better get a statue. Well, who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
So yeah.
So I ask again, when's the next one? You give us a delicious taste like that, then not do it again.
Oh no, I think we'll definitely do it again.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Well, I cried while wearing a new t-shirt that says Crybaby Club. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Max, I love how invested you were. You both did amazing. This was so much fun. Thank you.
Yeah, like that's the thing. It's like I know that a lot of people would be like, oh, like good twist on that. But the thing is, you can only do those things if people buy into them, if people believe the characters. It's like, you know, you trusted Isaac. He made sure to say this whole time, like, you trust me, you trust me. So the moment is where you really needed to trust him, you did. Even though you knew something was wrong and something was different, you still trusted them. Because a lot of people, I think, and I know that Margaret's a really strong role player, I think a lot of people would have gotten stuck at that moment on the bridge and they'd have been like, nah, like, something's wrong and I don't like it.
I trust him.
And that's the thing, is like, because you buy into him and he's asked for trust this whole time, it made it work.
Man, never expected to cry. Ooh. Ooh. What a wild Sunday. Yeah, wild Sunday. It's gonna be doing Scary Live, doing it on stream. You know what? It was. You saw me beforehand. I was so fucking scared beforehand. I was shaking. I was out of breath. As soon as we got into it, it was fine. Because the thing is, we know all you guys, and you know, I know we didn't really read chat very much, but you know, we were able to see some of it. And then obviously, I think the break was wonderful to be able to see how you guys were feeling about it and get like a vibe check from you guys. And you know what? Really wasn't that scary at all, actually.
As soon as we got into it, it was just a lot of fun.
Yeah, but I think that's because I trust you.
Yeah.
And you trust me. Crizella!
Crizella! What's happening? Great to see you.
Come on in. Thank you so very much for the raid. Come on in. You have just caught us as we have just finished our very first one shot.
Yeah.
So we're debriefing, having a bit of a cry.
Yeah, we're just having a little bit of a cry and a little bit of a chill as we've just finished.
Thank you. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Thank you so very much.
Yeah, thanks so much for the raid. Great to see you.
Thank you. Max instantly got into character. I
think, you know, it's tough, innit? Because I feel like there's so many more players than there is DM. I was honestly, like, when we come on here, I was like, yeah, people are going to see how I am as a dungeon master and stuff like that. But I think a lot of people are going to be surprised at like how good of a player you are as well.
Oh, thank you.
Because you are a really amazing player.
Oh, thank you.
And like, I think honestly the investment, and I know how much investment there is from you, like, makes it so I can do things like that.
Thank you. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I was running some dungeons in Final 14 online with some friends. I hope you had a wonderful time.
How did that go?
The way you always are so descriptive in your spells and attack flavoring was so inspiring. Thank you, Jezebel. Thank you so very much. Thank you. Listen, I'm a yapper.
Yeah, we like to yap.
I'm a certified yapper.
Yeah, we like to yap.
I'm gonna yap about what the fuck my character's doing at all times, to be so honest with you. I was trying to bedazzle a ghost face mask during the interval, and I got tears on my rhinestone.
No!
No. You did a really good job today. Amazing performance. DARKHEART, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so curious as to how much prep there was for this in terms of coming up with the character concepts for Brienne and Isaac.
On my behalf? No.
Yeah. Honestly, same.
Like... we had a bit of a talk about, like, I told Margaret, I was like, you receive a letter from Isaac. And then we wrote out we didn't want to do just a world primer. You came up with the idea. You were like, how about the world primer as the letter?
Yeah, because I was like, you know, with the world primer, it's like, we could have very easily just like read it out to you and been like, this is what's going on. But I was like, you know, I think it would be better if if chat hear it from the perspective of how of Isaac. Honestly.
Yeah, and I think that worked really well, which I think was a great idea on your behalf.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
But in terms of prep, I did the maps, obviously. That was about it.
Yeah. I did my pit crew.
Yeah.
To be honest, in terms of actually getting Brienne together, you know, like I definitely had more prep than Jack because I made like I had, you know what, I had my action surge. I was like, there's going to be something else. So I'm not going to use it.
The thing is, so...
I made like these things for myself.
I've never ran a combat for one person.
Well, yeah.
So I was like, I don't know how hard I'm going to make it. And I was like, to be honest, the point of this isn't to be like a particularly like heavy combat slog. I was like, I care more about the story. So I didn't put too... You could have fought the Lawmaster as well.
Well, I had assumed so, Jack.
Yeah. But I didn't really want to... I was just like, I'll just make the combats pretty easy and basic for me to run because I don't want too many things like fucking bogging me down. That's not the point of it.
Yeah,
the point is to tell the story. So I just did a pretty basic combat in both of them, I think.
Well, no, yeah, but you know, fuck it, I got wailed on. I ended on what? Yeah. What did I end? I ended on 64 hit points out of 137, so I got wailed on.
So but I wanted to make them quite simple.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to like, I didn't want to have like stat blocks and everything for them. I was like, I know the pluses, I know what they can do, I know what spells they have and stuff like that, and I'll just do that.
Yeah, so, and they were great. You know, they were great. Yeah, absolutely. It was honestly great seeing how great you two are. Thanks, Vince. Thank you. Yeah, fuck Dave, by the way.
Yeah,
hey,
fuck Dave.
Fuck you, Dave.
Fuck Dave.
Fuck off, Dave, you big fucking idiot rat.
You fucking dick.
Yeah, fuck you. How are you guys overall feeling about 1D&D?
Yeah.
Oh, bye, Ash. See you later.
See you later, Ash.
Very much enjoyed it. That, to me, was the idea of the power fantasy, and she was purely a level 14 Eldritch Knight fighter. Holy shit, that felt so good. I saw someone said, how did you feel about the weapon masteries? The weapon masteries are fucking incredible.
Unreal, aren't they?
The weapon masteries are so good. And fighter as well, I was able to...
you get sap, slow, and push for free
I can
at
just
9th level.
Add them in. I could replace them.
You can put 3 others or 4 others on your weapons, and then at any point change them out for push, sap, or slow.
God, what an incredible change to martials.
Yeah.
Incredible. That was my idea of the power fantasy.
Yeah, felt
100%.
Great. For free, yeah.
For free.
At 9th level, you have those 3 prepared no matter what, and you can swap them out for any weapon masteries you have on your weapon at any time. So let's just say, I actually want push instead of graze here, or I've got nobody to cleave. Yeah. I'll just push this guy, or I'll just slow this guy, or I'll just topple this guy.
Yeah, there was plenty more things that I could have used as well, by the way. Brienne, her race was Goliath. She looked human, but she was a Goliath. I could have used Stone's Endurance, so I could have reduced some damage to myself by 1d12 plus 3.
Yeah.
You saw my Tactical Mind.
You could have done that 5 times.
Dude, Tactical Mind.
So good.
So good. Tactical Mind, if you don't know, for the fighter, you can basically use a second wind dice, and then you can add a 1d10 to an ability check, and it doesn't expend on a failure.
If you don't succeed, yeah.
Incredible. Great. Obviously Indomitable, where at that level, you get to re-roll it and add your fighter level. So I was adding a plus 14 to my re-roll.
Yeah, that level, insane. How was using the VTT? Well, see, that's what we use.
Yes,
anyway.
We use the VTT anyway, yes.
Like, I have just a screen hooked up at the end of our table that we play at, and I just have the mouse and keyboard behind my screen, so I can do all that anyway. So that's basically how we play it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which was quite nice.
Yeah.
I think Tailspire worked great for it.
I agree. I completely agree.
Really good.
I could have cast haste on myself.
Yeah.
Didn't.
Didn't need to. I did it.
You fucking certainly did. I had Eldritch Strike, so that means when I make a melee attack, a creature has a disadvantage on a saving throw against a spell before the end of my turn.
Which is sick.
I had great weapon fighting, so I could turn a 1 and a 2 on dice to a 3.
That was sick. Just adding, like, you were just adding 2s, 3s to like, all your attacks. It was really good.
See you later, Shepherd Sunburn.
See you later.
Bye. I had War Magic. I could have used a cantrip instead of a weapon attack on one of my 3 attacks.
If you needed the range.
I had Great Weapon Master. If I got the crit or a kill, I got a bonus action attack.
And that's why she was adding plus 11, by the way. Because you get to add your proficiency bonus to your attack.
Yep.
Your attacks. So she, at this level, had plus 11 on her damage, which was fucking ridiculous.
And I had studied attacks. If I missed an attack, I had advantage on my next attack roll, which is, considering I could make 3 attacks,
pretty good.
6 if I fucking action surged.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Hey, let me tell you. Fucking fighter is where the juice is at. I truly really enjoyed that. How did you guys think it? How did you, obviously I know it's all subjective and I will have a different opinion to what you guys have. How did you feel it was seeing the fighter?
Yeah.
Seeing the fight and seeing some 1D&D rules.
Hopulence. I think with Jack's little prep, it works well because he knows the game really well.
Yeah.
I do feel like I'm not there yet. That's the thing. I'm only like this because I know the game so well.
Yeah.
And I still forget things. And the thing is, I'm a little more thorough in my actual games with things. Like, I think I didn't add some damage from that fire shield and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But, like...
those, of course, things
I came into this and I was just like, if I fuck some up, I'm not going to stress about it.
No.
It's like, I'm going to make mistakes and I don't want that to, like, slow the game down.
Yeah.
And I think it ran at quite a nice pace.
Yeah, totally.
The fight was really cool. Yeah, the fight was sick.
Yeah, that was my first time playing a fighter. Yeah, I've never played a fighter before, so that was good fucking fun.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the fighter. Yeah, I love seeing high level D&D. That's the highest we've ever played
It's the
at
highest
as well.
we've played at, yeah, 14.
14, easily the highest I've ever played at ever. So, there was a lot to remember. Jumping in at a level 14 fighter in one D&D,
you're gonna miss some stuff.
But hey, look, I always give this advice to anyone who starts: make yourself a cheat sheet. This cheat sheet fucking saved my life. High level D&D is chef kiss, absolutely, Crizella. I totally agree.
Oh man,
I'm excited to see what you come up with for the next one and whether the rest of the group would be cool doing a one shot themselves.
Well, we did say we're going to do a one shot in between, like my campaign that we've just finished on Wednesday. And this week coming, and this next campaign coming, and it's going to be finishing off something that we left unfinished from our Norse-based campaign. So you will get a one shot with all of them.
And you know what? Now we've done it, I feel very confident in recommending this to our friends now.
Yeah, I think they're game as fuck for it. I think.
Oh no, yeah, I agree.
They sound game as fuck for it, but you never know. They might get on camera and just not enjoy it. So
which is totally
we just don't know.
Yeah.
Like the thing is now we were already pretty like up for it, but I think this has made me even more up for it.
I
really
completely
fucking
agree.
enjoyed that.
Yeah. I'm a level 16 Archfey Warlock of the Tome. I'm such a cantrip sugar
I'm
baby.
a cantrip sugar baby.
I'm a cantrip sugar baby. Oh, that was so much fun.
Yeah,
well done.
Well done.
I loved that twist.
Good. I'm glad.
I loved playing the fighter. I loved playing the fighter.
You're not gonna do a fucking what you did last time and be like, I'm gonna play fighter now.
No, because that was you have to think that was a really high level fighter. You know?
But the thing is, we will be getting to that level in the next campaign.
True. That's so true, bestie. Yeah, just let them know of the fan art opportunities. Yeah, man. And again, Banoffeespy, thank you so much for the wonderful fan art of our poor sweet Isaac.
See you later, House Trend. Nice to see you.
See you later.
Thank you so much for being here.
See you later. Well, if you'll do it again, I want front row seat. That was so great. I could gush about y'all's vibe for ages.
Thank you. I'm glad people enjoyed it. I'm really glad people enjoyed it.
For a little test trial, you could offer to do one on Patreon. You know what, Teddy? That is what we'd thought. We'd thought maybe smaller audience over at Patreon. But truly, you guys were so wonderful.
Yeah, you guys were great. I think they'd. The thing is, it's going to just be we film it. We're not going to do it live.
No, we're not
going to do it live.
No. Again, I can't stress enough. We would have to lobotomize Josh to do anything live with him.
Yeah, he'd be fucking making all sorts of shit fucking jokes and stuff like that. Everyone would be like, Josh, go away.
He would need a lobotomy to ever do it live. Yes. I will have to go back and watch the VOD. I've been wanting to see 1D&D more in action. I do feel like some things are very fleshed out in a good way. Crizella, I couldn't agree more.
I think it's good. I think
that felt incredible. That
it's
felt
different,
really good.
and there's some things that people are, change is always scary, and there's a few things that people are going to get caught up on, like counter spells being a save now or something like that, or paladins can only smite twice, smite once in one turn. But really, the game is in a better place for the new edition.
Absolutely, totally.
It is a straight upgrade.
It is.
My opinion.
I completely agree. I really need Max to try out the World Tree Barb and compare how that feels to the fight. I will. I'll do the World Tree Barb.
Jack, did the weapon masteries feel okay as a dungeon master?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the thing is, the amount of weapon masteries I had to deal with there is probably the amount of weapon masteries I'll probably have to deal with for a long time.
Yeah, totally.
In the first year of my next campaign.
Because Josh is playing a fighter.
Josh is going to play a fighter. And I think it, because topple isn't just they instantly fall over. It's like, disadvantage is only on the next attack. It's not going to completely change the game. They just feel a little bit more useful. They just feel like they've got a little bit more about them. Have ways to give themselves advantage by toppling people over, stopping people running away with 10 feet of movement reduction and stuff like that. It's push them back 10 feet or something.
Totally.
It's not anything game breaking, but it just means they have options.
And that felt really good. I will say that felt really good. Just having the options. Honestly, it felt great. That was so much fun.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I thought it was great. I thought it was fucking sick.
That was so.
You know me.
So
I
fun.
just like playing D&D. So
yeah, same.
It was great.
And you know what? The 2-player thing as well. God, I could not recommend that more.
Yeah.
I could not recommend a 2-player game more to someone.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, if you just have a friend or a partner or a family member who's interested in D&D, I promise they can get just as much out of a 2-player game than
and that's
you could
it.
at a full table.
It's like, in combat and stuff like that, when Isaac was doing things, I'd just be like, oh, you roll it.
Yeah.
It didn't, so it's like, first of all, it took things off my plate,
Totally.
but it allowed you to just roll. And it's just like, I just took loads of spells that would mean I could help Margaret.
Yeah.
So I mean, I could cast haste on you, I could cast invisibility on you, I could cast enhance ability, I could have telekinesis, I could have hold person.
Yeah.
All these things to make you as a fighter.
Yeah, it felt great. It felt great. See you later, Crizella. Thank you so very much for the raid. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Have a great session. See you later. Highly recommend letting the other person control the friendly NPC. Yeah.
I would, I consulted you about decisions. Ultimately, I would make a lot of the decisions, but I would get you involved with it.
You know what? The only thing that was hard was plan crafting, because obviously you're the only one to bounce ideas off of. And
but that's good. That means we just go with the plan that you've got.
Yeah. And you know what? I feel like because I didn't have any back and forth, I was able to just be like, she fucking just disguises herself and she just fucking says
and this is the thing.
dumb
Sometimes you just overcook ideas because there's too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Whereas when there's literally one person, it's like, that's the idea I've got. Let's go.
Yeah.
I thought you did well.
Yeah. Man, God, you know what? I saw people...
Oh my God. Dog coughing.
I saw people saying in the last fight that they need that animated. I could picture it so perfectly.
What?
Like in the last fight when Brienne was fucking absolutely going war mode on everyone, and then when Isaac fucking did his whole plan, man. If I could draw, it'd be fucking over for all of you.
Yeah.
It would be fucking over. Over.
That was so loud. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Classic bully.
Classic bully.
Yeah.
Classic.
Oh gosh. And you know what? Obviously, we have a D&D podcast. We have so much D&D content out there now. You guys hear about our campaign updates. You guys hear about us talking about D&D. It was scary being like, what if we don't live up to people's expectations of what they expect to see from us? Not that we ever really set a standard, I don't think, but it was very much, what if we disappoint people, Yeah. And I don't feel like we did that. I feel like we really excelled there.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I feel like we did a really good example. That was a really good look into how we play.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a really.
They were
really...
high and surpassed.
Thank you, HairyGodFather. Oh, good night.
See you later, Adam.
Good night. Good night, Adam. See you later. Thank you for being here. Yes, indeed. Thank you all so very much for being.
Thanks for being here.
Incredibly
Thanks for
good
enjoying
eggs. Yeah.
I'm gonna go and take my dog for a walk now.
I think that's a great idea.
Because he's losing his goddamn mind.
I think that's a great idea.
I love you all so very much.
Thank you so very much.
So much for being here and enjoying it and just, you know, being invested, because it means a lot to us.
You guys, you were, you know, again, I know we weren't interacting with chat a lot, but I know we interact a lot, and for you guys to be so cool with it and so okay with it.
Yeah.
And to be so fun and kind and just as excited as we were feels incredible. So thank you. We love you guys.
We love you so
dearly.
much. Thank you so much.
Just for the dog's sake, and honestly for my sake, we're not gonna rave out.
No.
We'll just end it.
We'll just send a raid.
Oh, we'll send a raid.
We'll just send a raid.
Great. You know what? Great fucking idea.
Just send a big fat raid.
Who are we gonna go? Wait. Let's see. Who's live? Let's see. Let's go send some love to Vixie, shall we?
Yay! Let's go!
Let's go send some love to Vixie. What is that? What are they up to? What is this? Dragon Age, let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
We are going to go raid Vixie Rose, a wonderful friend. Oh, a good friend of Beck's here as well.
Yeah.
It looks like they are playing Dragon Age Inquisition.
Sick.
So if you are a sub, if
Send
you could
that.
please send that. And if you are a follow, if you could please send that.
Yeah.
We shan't crab rave because I don't have it set up.
But we love you. We're gonna see you guys. New video comes out tomorrow.
Yes, yes.
Normal stream on Tuesday.
Yes, VOD will be up as soon as this is done.
Yeah.
We might upload it to YouTube, who knows? Thank you guys so much. We love you so much.
See you later, guys. Bye.